Okay, very good morning to all of you. Okay, I hope you are all doing good and fit and fine. Yesterday we have, after the basics, started our syllabus, the very first chapter of our syllabus, that is Indian Contract Act 1872. Yes, everybody? Okay, so after the basic, like we are not going to repeat the basic. I will just ask some of the few questions to brush up your basic. Law is a very broader term. Yes, everybody? In law, everything comes. Act, rules, regulation, bylaws, order and ordinance. But there is some or other difference between each other. Yes, everybody? And yesterday we have also learned why there is law. So behind every law, there is some cause. There is some or reason, or there may be a damage, and there may be a history behind every law to control some of the problem, damage, cause, to regulate every law come into picture. So behind every law there will be a reason, there was a reason. Everybody, are you with me? Then why there is law we have done, what is law we have done, after that how law is made, and who gave the power to parliament to make laws. Everybody, are you with me? So Parliament got the power to make laws from article number 246. Read with schedule 7. In schedule 7 there is in total 4 lists. First is union list, second is state, and third is concurrent. So in union list only parliament can make laws. In state list only state legislative assembly can make laws, and both can make, and whatever matters are not covered in this list, fourth one is residuary list. Everybody, are you with me? And we have got the entry number 44 and 45 for the Companies Act and LLP Act, entry number 7 for the starting 3 acts. Yes, everybody? Then after getting to know about this, we straight jumped to first chapter of our syllabus, that is the Indian Contract Act 1872. Everybody, are you with me? So we have started with section number 1. Section number 1 provides 4 things to us. First is short title, second is extent, third is commencement, and fourth is applicability. So first short title is again the Indian Contract Act 1872. The second one is extent. It extends to the whole of India. And when I say whole of India, we don't have to put the word including Jammu and Kashmir. In Jammu and Kashmir is by default included in India. Everybody, are you with me? Can you tell me the statutory order number, from the date of the statutory order from which the central acts like contract, partnership, sale of goods, which was not applicable to J&K, now applicable to J&K, that is 29th October 2019, statutory order 3912 of Ministry of Home Affairs. So from 29th October, statutory order 3912, from that day the Contract Act, Partnership and all the Central Act which was not applicable earlier, now applicable to J&K as well as Ladakh as well. Hello, everybody, are you with me? So short title, extent, commencement. Commencement is 1st September 1872 and enactment is 25th April 1872. It is applicable to all types of contract. Everybody, are you with me? Now after that we have moved to the purpose, why we are learning this law. So purpose was very simple: pacta sunt servanda, promises must be kept. Yes, everybody? So to know the definition of promise, we move to section number 2b, where we have learned when one person makes a proposal to another and another person signifies his assent, the proposal is said to be accepted, and once the proposal is accepted, it becomes promise. Now after that we move to definition of contract, because Contract Act is applicable on contract. So definition is 2H. An agreement enforceable by law is a contract. So to know the agreement, we move to section number 2E. Promise plus consideration to each other is equal to agreement. Everybody, are you with me? Now to know the enforceability, we have to learn 2 things. First is Section 10, what agreements are? Contract, and second one is intention to create legal relationship. In intention to create legal relationship, we got to know 3 case laws. First is Balfour versus Balfour. Second is Marriott versus Marriott. Third is Rose Frank Company versus Crompton and Bros. Yes, everybody? And we have learned in a very depth manner that it doesn't matter what is the nature of agreement, be it a social agreement, be it a commercial agreement. What matters is at the time of entering into agreement, if the parties are having an intention to enforce it by law or to create legal relationship, or in short one, to have legal obligation, the agreement will be enforceable and the agreement will be considered as a contract. Yes, everybody? So it may be possible that the presumption of contract may be proved wrong. Hello? Because in Rose Frank Company versus Crompton and Bros, it was a business agreement where contract act presumed that intention must be present to create legal relationship. But just because there was a honor clause, the intention got rebooted. Yes, everybody? So in a similar way, social agreement can also be enforceable if you can prove the intention. Everybody, are you with me? Then we move to what agreements are contracts. Section 10, conditions for enforceability. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So in that case, we have learned that in section number 10, what agreements are contract if the consent of the parties are free, they are competent parties, lawful consideration, lawful object, and not expressly declared void. So yesterday we have learned till lawful object and lawful consideration. Now let us move to consent. Consent is defined in section number 13. It means 2 or more persons agreeing to the same thing in the same sense. Sorry? No problem. After lunch we will adjust everything. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, please. 2 or more person agreeing to the same thing in the same sense. It's known as consent. In foreign language, we also tell this consent as consensus ad idem. Hello, everybody. Consensus ad idem means meeting of minds. Ad idem means of minds. Consensus ad idem. Consensus means meeting ad of mind idem. Consensus ad idem. Everybody, are you with me? So after that, we move to section number 14. Consent is defined in 13. Free consent is defined in 14. So, Contract Act has not defined free consent. It has provides 5 elements because of which consent is not free. So, first is coercion. Section number? Second, section number? Perfect. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have learned coercion yesterday, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation and mistake. Even we have learned competent parties also. Three qualification they have give: major, sound mind and not otherwise disqualified. I guess you have written till here, right? The rest of the portion is left. Yes, everybody? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us move ahead in today's class. We have already learned competent parties. Everybody, are you with me? So, first point, that is age of majority. So, age of majority is not defined in Contract Act. Age of majority is defined in Indian Majority Act 1875. Everybody, are you with me? So, what they have written, that is on his completing of age of 18 years and not before. Now, the point is, I have written to which he is subject. To which he is subject means you can read it like to the law which he is subject. To the law which he is subject means in India the age of majority is 18 years. Yes, everybody? Are you sure? So because we consider the age of majority as 18 because Indian Majority Act has provided. For suppose the person is living in UK, France. Hello, everybody, are you with me? For him or for her, the age of majority is 14 years. So if you can read it like this, as per section 11, The competent parties are the person who is of the age of majority to the law to which he is subject. To the law to which he is subject means to the law by which he is governed. For our laws, we are considered as major at the age of 18. So UK person will be considered as a major at the age of 14. So UK person and we the Indian people can enter into a contract because for them the age of majority is 14 and for us the age of majority is 18. So section 11 is saying the age of majority, person should be of age of majority to the law to which he is subject. Everybody, are you with me? The law in which he is governed. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Sound mind we have already learned yesterday, and even disqualified person as insolvent, absconder, hello, convicts. Yes, everybody, are you with me? Now, I will give you time to note it down everything, but before that, I want to explain you a very, very, very important thing. Okay, let us come here. What are the 5 elements because of which consent is not free? First is coercion, second is undue influence, third is, fourth is stop. Okay, now please have a look on the screen. I have written that if the consent is obtained by coercion, undue influence, fraud or misrepresentation, definitely the party who has given the consent by way of coercion, by way of undue influence, by way of he or she might be sad because he got deceived, he got some physical threat, he got some kind of undue influence. Yes, everybody, are you with me? Lawmaker uses a keyword for that particular person whose consent is obtained by coercion, undue influence, fraud or misrepresentation. Lawmaker gives that person a keyword, and the keyword is aggrieved person. Everybody, are you with me? In our language, in our generalized language, we call it as a sad party, like opposite party, who is disappointed because his consent is obtained by physical threat, moral pressure, fraud, misrepresentation, etc. But lawmaker gives them a keyword known as aggrieved party. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? 100%? Now, please try and understand. Indian Contract Act 1872 says that if a consent of the party is obtained by unfair means like coercion, fraud, undue influence, misrepresentation, so that particular contract, that particular agreement in which the consent of the parties is taken by this unfair means, any of the 4 or any one or more of the 4, everybody, are you with me? I'm not talking about mistake. Are you sure? So I'm talking about the starting 4 points. Everybody? So Indian Contract Act is saying if the consent is obtained by any one or more of the 4 means, hello, the contract or the agreement will be voidable. Hello, voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Hello. Now the point is, sir, what do you mean by voidable? Because I have said voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Everybody, are you with me? So to understand this particular term, voidable at the option of aggrieved party, we have to first of all learn the word, what do you mean by void? Then we will learn what do you mean by voidable. Everybody, are you with me? I haven't started teaching yet. All we have done till now is a revision of yesterday's class. We are just starting a new concept that if consent is taken of any party by this of the means, the agreement is voidable. Everybody, are you with me? So are you getting the idea what we are going to learn? Yes. Now please have a look. First of all, the meaning of void is no legal existence in the eyes of law. Everybody, are you with me? Yesterday I have used n number of times that the contract is not valid, the contract is invalid. When I say contract is not valid, contract is invalid, the lawmaker use a very beautiful word for that invalid, not valid, void. Simple. Everybody, are you with me? Within next 5 minutes, you'll get to know what is the meaning of this void and what is the meaning of voidable. Everybody, are you with me? Yes, so, void means no legal existence in the eyes of law. For suppose this guy, Vijay, hello? He is he is minor right now. For suppose he is 17 years of age right now. Everybody, are you with me? Now he is entering into agreement with me whether he is a competent person as per section 11. No, because minor is disqualified, minor is incompetent as per section 11. Only major can enter into a agreement or contract. Everybody, are you with me? So definitely if I am entering into an agreement because he is incompetent, don't you think this agreement is void? Hello? Because we are not fulfilling section number 11. We are not complying section number 11. Section number 11 is asking us that if you want to enter into agreement, both the parties, two or more parties, must be major. He is what? Minor. So if I am entering into agreement with a minor, I am not complying section number 11. In simple word, I am not complying the law. And when I am not complying the law, it will be considered as void, because in the eyes of law, it don't have a legal existence. It will have a legal existence only when I will comply the law, if he will be a major. Hello, everybody, are you with me? So now, every time I will say from the viewpoint of law, from the eyes of law, you have to imagine this. Now, let me give you two viewpoints. First of all, one is our personal viewpoint. Everybody, are you with me? In our personal viewpoint, me and Vijay have actually entered into an agreement. This is our personal point of view. Hello? Let me remove the personal point of view. Law point of view. No agreement. Hello? Are you getting my point? In the eyes of law, it has no legal existence, and very beautifully we called it void agreement. Everybody, are you with me? Let me remove the eyes of law. Personal law. Personal view. Hello? Agreement. Law don't care about your personal view. Hello? Law cares about law view. Everybody, are you with me? So whenever the agreement and a contract is not having an existence in the eyes of law, we call it as a void agreement. Everybody, are you with me? So this is a simple meaning of void. Let me take you to the next level. There is two kind of void. Void agreement and void contract. Hello? Are you getting the meaning? See, agreement is different and contract is. So, section 2G consists of void agreement. Section 2J consists of void contract. Everybody, are you with me? Now, please try and understand. When I am telling void contract and when I am telling void agreement, there is a difference. What is the difference? Let me give you some example to make you understand better. When I am entering into an agreement with minor, hello, minor is incompetent. Yes, this agreement itself is not valid at all because he is a minor. Or for suppose he is an insolvent person, the agreement itself is not valid at all. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now when I come to void contract, the word is used void contract, not agreement, void contract. Everybody, are you with me? Suppose, hello, suppose, like two people, one is author and another is publisher. Hello, one is author, another is publisher. Everybody, are you with me? They both enter into an agreement, okay, where author is agreeing that he will write a book of 400 pages on company law. Everybody, are you with me? And publisher is agreeing that once your book is completed, I will publish it on my own expense and whatever profit we will distribute equally. Author is major, publisher is major. They both have intention to create legal relationship. Consent of the parties is freely taken. Lawful object, lawful consideration, everything is up to the mark. The agreement is good in substance, enforceable by law. Can I name it this agreement as a contract? Because everything is up to the mark, can I name this agreement as a contract? Everybody, are you with me? Now, the author is writing a book. After 250 pages, he got heart attack and he died. Hello? Everybody, are you with me? Are you getting my point? Now, whether it is possible to perform this contract means whether it is possible now for the author to perform his promise, to fulfill his promise in completeness. He died in between. Even the opposite party, publisher, can't do anything. Hello? Whether author is breaching his obligation? No. There is some kind of event came into picture which is not in a control of both the parties, either author or publisher. Everybody, are you with me? So can I say this contract, when the author got heart attack and died, this contract will become void? Everybody, are you with me? So the difference between void agreement and void contract is, void contract is a contract which is valid at the time of making it. Hello? But subsequently after making the contract, some event happened. Some event happened which is beyond the control of the parties. And because of that event, the valid contract becomes, everybody, are you with me? And void agreement, which is void from the very beginning. Agreement entered into minor. Void from the very beginning. So the agreement which is void from the very beginning, known as void agreement. And the agreement which fulfills all the condition and becomes contract, and after some event happened, because of it cannot be performed, void. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? To void agreement, we also called void ab initio. That is void from the very beginning. I'll let you to note down. Everybody, are you with me? So void agreement is also known as void ab initio. That is void from the very beginning. Everybody, are you with me? The concept is not yet over. You got the essence of void agreement, void contract? Everybody, are you with me? Now, please have a look here. Void agreement, we are written the agreement not enforceable by law is void. Also known as void ab initio, that is void from the very beginning. Everybody, are you with me? On the other side, I have written a contract which ceases. Everybody, are you with me? This is a key word. Ceases to be enforceable by law. So that contract becomes void when it ceases to be enforceable by law. My point is, what do you mean by ceases? Don't write it down. I'll give you time to note it down. What do you mean by ceases? Stops. Okay. My dear children, I want to let you know there's a difference between stop and cease. Hello? There's a difference between stop and cease. If stop and cease have the same meaning, in my opinion, lawmaker must have used the word a contract which stops to be enforceable. They have used the word ceases. Now, please try and understand the depthness of this concept. First of all, understand the meaning, the difference between stop versus ceases. Everybody, are you with me? Stop is a voluntary word. Voluntary word means we are driving a car. Hello? Signal comes to red. You're pushing the brake and you're stopping the car by your own will, voluntary. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Have you ever heard that we are riding a car from very long route, the engine got heated, the car's engine got heated and it seized? Hello? You haven't stopped the engine. Because of the heat, engine got seized and stopped. Hello? The stopped word is not a good word. It got seized. Hello? So can you understanding the difference between stop and cease? Stop is voluntary. You are putting the brake to stop the car. But cease is a event based, situation based. Because car got heated, engine got seized and your car got stuck. Everybody, are you with me? In a similar way, when I have gave you an example of author and publisher, the contract was enforceable. Let me tell you how. Let me give you a demonstration. For suppose the contract has been entered on 25th of June. Everybody? Author got heart attack on 5th of July. Everybody, are you with me? 25th June, agreement entered. Enforceability was also there. It becomes a contract on 25th June. Because agreement is enforceable, that's why it becomes a contract. Everybody, are you with me? For suppose on 5th July, 8 p.m., the author got heart attack. Hello? Everybody, are you with me? We are on 25th June. Okay, I'll be moving to 5th July till here. Okay, 26th June contract enforceable, 27th June contract enforceable, 28, so on, so on, so on, so on, so on, so on, so on. I am on the 4th July. Everybody? Now on 5th July, enforceable. 5th July, we are on 5 p.m. Enforceable? Because contract still in existence. 6 p.m. enforceable. 7 p.m. enforceable. 8 p.m. enforceable. 8 p.m. he got heart attack. Hello? Enforceable? No? Why? Because he got heart attack. He got heart attack, but he may recover. Na? Why you are feeling that he will die? Yeah. The consciousness, sound mind, we have to see at the time of entering into agreement, not after that. Yeah. If at 8 p.m. he got a heart attack, he's still alive. For suppose the report came out at 8:17 that because of heart attack he passed away. Till 8:16, or I can say till 8:17, before he died, at that particular point of time the contract was enforceable. The moment he died, ceases. Hello? Not stop, ceases, situation based. Because he got died, because of that the contract now ceased to be enforceable. Till that time it was enforceable. Till that time, if like on 3rd July, before heart attack, he is telling to the author, sorry, publisher, that publisher, like I'm not thinking that this book will make a nice profit. Like after writing 250 pages, I am not feeling confident, so I'll not write the book. Hello? Publisher can sue him. Because at that time the contract was enforceable. Everybody, are you with me? Now the moment the situation came, the contract ceased to be enforceable by. So when a contract ceases to be enforceable by law, we give it a name called void contract. Everybody, are you with me? To this death event or any event, we call it in our law language supervening impossibility. Supervening impossibility means a situation which is beyond the control of both the parties. It is impossible now to perform the contract, to fulfill the promise. Everybody, are you with me? I'll give you one more example. Like for suppose there is one painter and one hero. Okay, consider that hero is me only. Okay, I went to a painter and asked him that will you paint my like pictures, a portrait? Yes, everybody. He asked me, definitely I can do this, because a painter is a personal skill. Okay, so he asked me, you have to come for 10 sitting. Like at one sitting I cannot make a full portrait. Everybody, are you with me? So you have to come for the 10 sitting. I have gone for 5th sitting. At the 6th sitting, like on the 6th time, when I have gone to that painter, I got to know the painter got paralyzed half from the right side, and he used to paint from the right hand only. Hello? Supervening impossibility. Hello? He is alive, but still supervening impossibility, because the right side got paralyzed permanently and he is used to paint from right hand. Is it possible for him to perform the contract right now? No. The contract will become void. Ceases to be, when ceases? When he got the attack. Now at that time the event was ceases to enforceable, supervening impossibility. Now the valid contract will become void contract. Everybody, are you with me? You got the word, the meaning or essence of the word ceases. It's event based, situation based. Everybody, are you with me? So this is a supervening impossibility. Everybody, are you with me? Next example. For suppose currently I am supplying liquor to Gujarat. Hello? To one of the dealer I am supplying liquor. Okay, suppose in Gujarat liquor is not banned. Everybody, are you with me? After I have entered into a contract on 5th June, supplied liquor till 30th June. On 5th July, Gujarat government passed a law banning the liquor in Gujarat state. Hello. On 5th June, my contract will become void. Not because of the supervening impossibility, but because of subsequent illegality. Hello. After, because at the time of entering into a contract, supplying liquor to Gujarat state was not illegal. After entering into a contract, sometime Gujarat government passed a law and banned liquor in the particular state. This is known as subsequent illegality. After entering into my contract, subsequently the illegality came. Hello? Whether now I can supply? It is known as subsequent illegality. The contract will become void. So basically you will find, because of supervening impossibility or subsequent illegality, your valid contract will cease to enforce and become void contract. Everybody, are you with me? Yes, are you sure? Yes, you have the immense clarity between the both void agreement and void contract. Everybody, are you with me? Yes, are you sure? Yes, still we have one word left to learn, that is voidable. That is, agreement is voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Okay. Can you feel the difference between two terms, void and voidable? Void is a kind of present tense. Hello? Voidable, future tense. Hello? When I'm frequently saying that if the consent of the party is obtained by coercion, undue influence, fraud or misrepresentation, that party will be considered as aggrieved party, and at the option of, at the option is the key word, at the option of the aggrieved party, the agreement is voidable. If I tell you in a simple translation of this, like if the party whose consent is caused by coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation, at the option of that party, the contract is voidable, means that if that party wants, to make this contract void, he can do so. Hello? Currently the contract is not void. Currently the contract is valid. But because you are aggrieved, your consent is obtained by coercion, your consent is obtained by undue influence, your consent is obtained by fraud, your consent is obtained by misrepresentation. Okay, we know you are aggrieved party. That's why Contract Act is giving you option. If you want, you can make this contract void. Currently the contract is not void. It is voidable. At your option it is voidable. It means if you want, you can make this contract void at this particular moment. We are giving you an option, what you want to do. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now let me explain you to the more better way. We have just covered 25% of voidable. Let me tell you. Vijay, you love dog? No? You have dog in home? Which one? German Shepherd. Okay. Suppose he have gone to a pet shop. Okay. He asked for a Labrador. You know Labrador? Okay, a very cute dog, friendly dog. Sometime I feel Labrador will, like, when the stealer will come to the house, Labrador will go with him also. That kind of friendly dog he is, yeah? Like, okay. So he asked the pet shop that I want a Labrador, okay? Original breed I want, okay? Original breed. So the dog shop, the pet shop is showing a dog, a Labrador, not a original, a mixed breed. So the female was Labrador and the male was German Shepherd, and by breeding them, a hybrid breed came into picture, okay? Semi-Labrador. So if the Labrador is a puppy right now, even you won't understand a much difference because he's a puppy right now, even though hybrid. Once he'll get bigger, so you'll see half portion is of German Shepherd, a big mouth, and like this, like mixed features you will get. Hello? So the shopkeeper showed him a mixed breed Labrador. Hello? And he is like, oh, this is very cute and all. Like, he got deceived? He asked for the original. A pet shop showed him the hybrid and he took the dog. His consent was obtained by fraud. He is aggrieved party. Everybody, are you with me? And contract act is saying the contract is voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Definitely the aggrieved party will come to know after some time that he got defrauded. Yeah, because at this very particular time, if he was aware that he is not a Labrador, he won't purchase it. Everybody, are you with me? Are you with me? He took the dog in his home, loved him, took care of the dog. Okay, like after 2 to 3 months, he got the sense like, no, it's not actually a Labrador, it's a mixed breed. He asked with some of the expert, his friend, like, can you see those friends are very expert in dog. Like, yeah, actually it's a mix of German Shepherd and this. You got defrauded. Now he came to know he got defrauded. Now at your option, if you want, you can make the contract void, return the dog, take your money back. Hello, everybody, are you with me? And if the shopkeeper, the pet shop is denying, cause of action is arises, dispute arises, you can go to court as well. Hello, because the contract is voidable at your option. Now if you want, you can make the contract void. Currently the contract is not void, it is valid from the point of your pet shop. It is voidable at your option, and voidable means you can make it void right now. Hello, everybody, are you with me? Frequently I'm using the word at your option, at your option, at your option, but this is your right. He's like, no man, it's been 3 months with this dog. Hello, I can't return him. It's okay. Now my heart got connected with him. He's exercising his option not to make it void. Hello. The contract is valid for both the parties. Hello. If he's exercising the option to return it, he's exercising to make it void, the contract will be void for both the parties. Hello. Are you getting the point? Option. Now the conclusion, which will make you understand this in a better manner. Can you please tell what is the difference between voidable and void? Like, what is the difference? What is the gap? Option, exactly. Yes, voidable to void, there's a difference between exercise of option. Everybody, are you with me? Now please have a look here. Voidable to void, there's a difference of exercise of option. So if exercise of option, aggrieved party is exercising the option. Hello, the contract is valid for AP and OP both. Oh sorry, void for both. AP means aggrieved party, OP means opposite party. The contract is, if aggrieved party do not exercise, for AP and OP the contract is valid. Or to be more specific, can I say, if the party is not exercising his right, hello, for aggrieved party still the contract is voidable, and for opposite party it is valid. Hello. Now to be more precise, can I say voidable is nothing but just an option? Hello, getting the point? Are you getting the essence? Now some of the key points which you have already understood. Until and unless aggrieved party exercising his option, till the time the contract will remain valid. Hello. Because it is an option that if you want to make it void, you can make it void. So if you are exercising, it will become void. Until the time you are not exercising it, it will remain valid. Another key point, you have to exercise your option within a reasonable time. You got to know that the Labrador is not original. You got to know, na? Like, reasonable time will be 15 days, 10 days, 20 days, max to max 30 days. After 6 months you are going, hey, you have given me the hybrid one. At that time the option will vanish. Hello. You have to exercise the option within a reasonable time. Once you got to know, oh, my consent was taken like this way, this is not right, you have to exercise the option within a reasonable time, which is given here. The contract is void until and unless AP is exercising the option, and AP must exercise the option within a reasonable time. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now one more thing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Okay, I'll let you know the more thing. First you note it down. So now you have to note down this part. Everybody, this part. Which one? This one. From here. Yeah, this one. Hello? And this one also. I will explain it in a later part why in case of mistake there is the contract is only void, not voidable. Everybody, are you with me? If anybody is having any doubt, you can ask with me. I will have a walk towards you. You can ask a doubt. Okay. Writing? Okay. Please have a pen it down. Excuse me. Please off it. You can give me your remote. I'll switch it off. Thank you. Thank you. Done, my dear students. This is only a one line actually. Okay. Have you written this yesterday? Please write it down. Today you all have bought different color pens, right? Yeah. Yes, yes. Not disqualified from contracting by any law. Done, everybody? Yes or no? What happened? All good? The concept is good, na? You are like, so many concept, right? Enjoying? What is your name? Yuva Yuvanidhi. Okay. Technical name. Done? Okay. Section 12. Please give a heading. Sound mind here. Section number 12. The keyword of the sound mind is capable. First keyword understanding, second keyword. See, definitely the word understanding will be in your mind, but the capable word you may forget. So capable is the keyword, terms is the keyword. Definitely understanding will come to your mind when the word sound mind will strike you. Understanding word will strike you by default. So capable and the terms is the keyword. Forming rational judgment is another keyword. You have to remember this keyword, forming rational judgment. Done? My dear student, please increase your speed. We have to maintain our pace. Arey, again the AC got on, man. Hello? Yeah. Don't know what is going on. And the speed is very high. Done? Sorry? Can you please pass? Okay, I'll come. The last terminology in this slide, that is foreign sovereign, we will explain it. I'll explain it later, okay? Thank you. Alien will acquire the character of enemy only at the time of war, okay? So you can also add one statement here. At the time of war. So for suppose today the India and Pakistan is not at war. Hello? So can I say the people of Pakistan is also alien friend right now? But once they do some bullshits, attack on us, attack on a soldier, again there's a situation of war. So at the time of war, he will acquire a character of enemy. But currently, when we are in a friendly relation going on, he will be termed as alien friend. Okay? So at the time of war, enemy. Convict, insolvent, deserter, and foreign sovereign we will learn after some time. Yes, good morning to all the YouTube people. Most probably today we will continue that class, Ayush. Done, everybody? Void agreement is in 2G, void contract is in 2J, and voidable contract is in 2I. Again AC got on. I'll switch from the main switch off it from main switch. Switched off from the source. Done, everybody? Pratham, I will explain the difference between illegal and void. This concept will come after some time. Done? Are you sure? Please note down some of the example. First example I have already explained you. Second, third will be get covered in further topic. Note down the examples. First is agreement with minor. Second one is agreement to do impossible act. And third is agreement the meaning of which is uncertain. Done? Have you guys left some space for the another part of enforceability? Because the chart got 3 arrows. Enforceable chart, we have 3 types of condition, right? First is section 10, another one is case law based, and third one is law based. So you have left the space there now for the chart. And yes, no? Array, see, I have shown you this chart. You have already written on section 10, you have written all the things. Already written? Okay, that's good. So you should say, na, sir, we have already written. This girl is a no, sir, we haven't left the space. Already written. Yeah. Please, there's an error in voidable contract. The section is not 2J, it's 2I. Okay. So don't write 2J, it's 2I. Void contract is 2J, voidable is 2I. It is 2J, na? Yeah, 2J and 2I. Yukesh from YouTube is telling, sir, I want your class in recording mode. Yes, definitely you can got the class in recording mode, but in which language? English or Hindi? If you are belong to South, definitely you want in English, and in case in any other region you may have Hindi. Sorry? Sorry? Second point, that is in Hindi. Don't write it. Okay, enforceable at the option of aggrieved party. That's it. So you write in your simple English language. Write it down. After that, enforceable at the option of aggrieved party. The red statement is in Hindi language, written in English language. Let me give you English language, English statement. Write it down. Aggrieved party can make the contract void if he wishes so. If he wishes so. Aggrieved party can make the contract void if he wishes so. WISHES, wishes so. Okay. Yeah. Done. Okay. Write it down. I'll show that slide again. Write this down. You have to increase your speed, my dear students. Today the speed is more slow because you have bought different kind of pen, you know. Yeah, please write fast. We have to conclude the syllabus as well. Done. Please let me know once you are done. You start talking after you have noted the things. Done? Are you sure? Okay. Now, let us move ahead. So, we are done with free consent right now. Without the concept of voidable, the free consent concept is not completed. Everybody, are you with me? Now, the question comes, sir, in case of coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation, the contract is voidable. Yes. But in case of mistake, you have written only void. Think logically. Whether there is any kind of sadness or disappointment to the aggrieved party in case of mistake. Hello? Hello? My dear students, are you with me? See, in mistake, both the parties are under mistake. I was offering MG Hector. The person is accepting for Tata Harrier. Both the parties were under a mistake. Whether I have done some coercion, whether I have taken advantage of someone's situation, undue influence, no fraud, no misrepresentation, just simply both the parties are under a mistake. Why aggrieved party will have an additional option to make it void? It is void for both of them by default. Hello? Because there is no meeting of minds, there is no consent at all. Because if there is a mistake, there is no consent at all. Consent means two parties agreeing to the same thing in the same sense. There is no consent at all in case of mistake. Hello? My simple question to you, in case of mistake, the agreement will be void or contract will be void? Contract. Agreement. Because see, because entering into an agreement also, if two person is agreeing, okay, one person is making an offer, another person is giving acceptance, this in offer and acceptance there is no consent. Hello? The person is giving offer, in the sense he is thinking MG Hector, I am giving offer of MG Hector, but the person accepting is giving the acceptance in the sense of Harrier. So at the time when the offer or acceptance, when the promise is made, the consent is not there. The agreement will be. Everybody, are you with me? Getting the point? Are you sure? So free consent part is over. Yes, everybody? We have already learned competent parties, lawful consideration, lawful object already done. Now, not expressly declared void. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Again, I want to repeat that for the purpose of enforceability, we have three kind of condition. One condition, like one segment is section 10, what agreements are contract. So those agreements are contract where consent of the party is given freely. Competent parties, lawful consideration, lawful object, and not expressly. Second one is case law based condition, and third is law based. Let us cover the last one, not expressly declared void. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? How's the Josh? Okay. Now, in Indian Contract Act 1872, Contract Act has given a negative list agreement. You don't have to write this on the exam. Negative. I'm just uttering this word to make you understand. Negative list agreement means Indian Contract Act 1872 provides you a list and says that if you entering into this kind of agreement, I am telling that this kind of agreement is expressly void. I am expressly saying that don't enter this kind of agreement. This is expressly declared void. Like agreement entered into with minor. Everybody, are you with me? Okay, I want to show you something so you can get a better understanding. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Okay. So, can you see this? Agreement expressly declared void by the Indian Contract Act. See, you won't understand all the agreement which is expressly declared void, which you will understand. Let me mark it, okay? Because those agreements will get covered in further topics. So those agreements which you can understand right now, I am marking them. Do you remember this? If you are entering into an agreement with minor, Contract Act saying this is expressly void, void ab initio. Entering into an agreement with insolvent, expressly declared void, void ab initio. Entering into an agreement with alien enemy, insolvent, convict. Hello. So Contract Act is saying that if you are entering into an agreement with incompetent person, I am telling that that is expressly void, even though you both have intention, even though you both have obtained consent of each other freely, even though there is lawful consideration, there is lawful object. Arey, but idiot, you are not fulfilling section number 11. So if you are not fulfilling the competency qualification, the agreement is expressly declared void. Everybody, are you with me? Don't look at this right now, you won't understand. Okay, no, this you can understand. This is, everybody, mutual mistake we have just learned. Void. Yes, everybody. This will not take, this agreement will not take a picture of contract. This is void ab initio. There are void agreement. Please understand the heading. Agreement expressly declared. So this all agreement is void ab initio. Everybody, are you with me? Okay. Now, you can understand this also. Without consideration, there is no agreement. Hello? This given in section number 25. Because the definition of agreement itself says what? Promise plus consideration is equal to agreement. So without consideration, there can be no agreement. And when there is no agreement, the agreement is void. Everybody, are you with me? Now, to make you understand, I want to explain this too also. Just, I'm not explaining you all types of agreement. I'm just explaining you the word. What do you mean by expressly declared void agreement? Everybody, are you with me? So one kind of agreement is restraint of marriage. So if I'm telling Vijay, I'm giving you 10 lakh rupees. By this, in return of this 10 lakh rupees, you have to promise me that you will never ever marry to any girl. Okay. You have to be devotee of Hanumanji. Okay. Okay. By that 10 lakh rupees, he got married. Honeymoon in Maldives. Hello. Whether I can sue him to return my 10 lakh? No. The reason being, it is a fundamental right of an individual to marry a person to whom he wishes. Hello. You can't make an agreement restricting a person not to do a marriage. Hello. Another example, like for suppose my girlfriend name is Neha. Suppose. Okay. Suppose. But there's no Neha in my life. Okay. So suppose my girlfriend name is Neha. Neha is very insecure, possessive. He is like, some or the other day Arjun may ditch her, bro. Okay. So he asked me to make a return agreement that if tomorrow, if I marry someone else except Neha, okay, so I have to pay Neha 10 lakh rupees. Okay. I married to someone else. The doubt of Neha converted into truth. Okay. Now Neha is asking 10 lakh rupees. Whether I'm bound to give 10 lakh rupees? No. Because you were restricting me to do a marriage. It's my choice with whom to marry or not. You can't restrain me. You can't marry anyone except me. Hello. Another is restraint of trade. Like somebody is coming to compete KSA in front, and for suppose Sara sir is giving, hey, take 10 lakh rupees, wind up your shop. Go. Like this. You are entering into agreement by giving that person 10 lakh. You are restricting his freedom of trade. Hello. Constitution has given a fundamental right to every citizen of India that he can do a business from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Who the hell are you, by making an agreement, who the hell are you that you are taking away the right given in Constitution? Hello. So Contract Act is saying that if you are restraining any person not to make a trade, it is expressly declared void. So Sara sir given 10 lakh rupees to that person with that 10 lakh rupees opened a second floor. Whether we can do anything? No. Because agreement was expressly void. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So rest all the agreements apart from this 4 will cover in the further topics. Hello. I just opened this list just to make you aware what do you mean by expressly declared void. Hello. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Okay. Where is my PDF? Okay. So you are done with expressly declared void. Everybody, are you with me? Now we are done with section number 10, which provides what agreements are contract. Now second one is case law based. Everybody, are you with me? So in case law base, we have already discussed the 3 case laws. Parties must intend to create LR. Hello. And first one we haven't discussed, that is two parties. Everybody. Now the two party case is given in Raman Lal S and Company. Now you people tell me whether it is a need to tell us that for an agreement there must be a two party, or for a contract there must be a two party. Whether there is a need, then why this two parties condition came into picture? Let me tell you. In case of Raman Lal S and Company, there were two partners. How many? Two partners. Both the partners, after some time, winding up, dissolving a partnership firm. Everybody, are you with me? So whatever their joint assets were, they were distributing equally, because they were the joint owners, because they were the partners. One sales tax officer come during the dissolution and asking them to pay sales tax on these assets. The partner are asking, what sales tax? Bole, yes, these are the assets you are selling to each other. The partner was like, we are not selling to each other. We are actually a joint owners. Nothing I am selling and nothing he is buying. All those property which we have invested, we are the joint owners. We are just equally distributing them. Okay, for suppose there's a 5 crore property, 2.5 crore yours, 2.5 crore, we are the joint owners. We are taking our shares. Hello. If we people are not equally distributing it, or we are selling it to someone else, that we are winding up, take the assets in a lump sum amount, at that point we both will become seller and the other person will become buyer. So seller or buyer must be two different persons. We are the joint owners. We are not the seller and buyer. So from this case law, this two party case came into picture, that there must be two different persons. One should be in the capacity of seller, one should be in the capacity of buyer. Everybody, are you with me? Getting the point? Joint owner cannot be considered as a seller and buyer, and the joint owner cannot enter into a contract for the distribution. Everybody, are you with me? So no sales tax was paid. Everybody, are you with me? Now law based condition we have done with case law. Now law based. Law based means these are those condition. Hello. These are those condition which is not given in section number 10, but given in section number 29, given in section number 56 of the Indian Contract Act. Everybody, are you with me? So first condition is certainty of meaning, section number 29. Everybody, are you with me? Certain means clear. Hello. I will use three words here: certain, definite, and not vague. I will make you note it down. Certain, definite, and not vague. Certain means clear. Definite means complete. Not vague. Vague means confusing. So it should not be vague. Hello, everybody, are you with me? I will give you n number of example. You have to tell me whether my contract is certain, definite, or whether it is not vague or not. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So for suppose I am having 4 houses in Coimbatore. Okay, suppose. One in area number A, one in area number B, one in area number C, one in area number D. Okay. What's your name? Gopi? I'll call you Gopi, is fine? Okay. So I'm making an offer to Gopi. Okay. That Gopi, I want to sell my house of Coimbatore to you. Whether it is a valid contract or offer? No. Why? I haven't mentioned the which house. Okay. So Gopi, I want to sell my house in Coimbatore, which is situated in area number A. Valid? Not at all. Area number A is very big. In area number A, which house, which society, which colony, which flat? Hello, everybody, are you with me? Gopi, I want to sell my house which is situated in Coimbatore, area number A. Suppose the name of in particular area, the colony name is Gujarat colony. Okay. So I want to sell my house which is located in Coimbatore, area number A, Gujarat colony. Valid? No? Why? So Gujarat colony is also very big. Okay. I want to sell my house which is located in Coimbatore, area number A, Gujarat colony, Gulmohar society. Okay. Gulmohar society. Whether there is a valid contract? Why? Gulmohar society have n number of flats and house. So in Gulmohar society, wing number B, valid? No. In Gulmohar society, wing number B, flat number 6, valid? Still not valid. Flat number, okay, floor number 6, flat number 6, 2000 square feet, 2 BHK. Okay, valid? No? What is left? Price? Okay, at rupees 25 to 30 lakh. Valid? Not valid? Why? At rupees 25 to 30 I have told. Valid now. Everything is given. City, area, society, wing, floor, flat, square feet, BHK. Price is also given. Valid? Hello? Are you valid or no? You can give a wrong answer, but at least give the answer. Valid or not? Yes? Valid? Yes, valid. Yes? Not valid. I have told you it should not be vague. I have told 25 to 30 lakh. Make it certain whether 25 or 30. Definitely he will take the benefit. Okay, I'll buy at 25. Hello? So, I want to sell my house located in Coimbatore, area number A, Gujarat colony, Gulmohar society, wing number B, floor number 6, flat number 6, 3 BHK, 2000 square feet, fully furnished at rupees 25 lakh. Valid. Getting my point? It should be very certain, clear, crisp and specific to the point. Everybody, are you with me? Section number 29 completed. Everybody, are you with me? Now, if you can have a look here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, section number 29. Getting the point? Uncertain? Yes. So if in this particular example at the end when I have told that 25 to 30 lakh I want to sell it, it was uncertain. Agreement is void. Expressly declared void. So if the agreement is uncertain, it is expressly declared. So it should be certain. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Can I move ahead? Okay. Now, possibility of performance. Next condition is possibility of performance. Section number what? 56. Everybody, are you with me? Now, if I ask Vijay, like Vijay, I will give you 10 crore rupees if you fly on Mars and come back. Possible? Possible, but difficult. Hello? Elon Musk went to Mars or not? Hello? There are n number of people who went to Mars. It means it is possible, but it is very much difficult. Okay, so if I'm asking go climb Mount Everest, I will give you 20 crore rupees. Possible, but difficult. Everybody, are you with me? Now, if I make a promise that I will come at one visit to Coimbatore from morning 7 to evening 7, I will complete your regular business law course. Possible? Not possible. Even my father can't do. Okay. See, regular course. I am talking about regular course. If I'll say fast track course, a marathon, definitely I can complete 2 times a marathon from morning 7 to evening 7. I'm not talking about marathon. I'm talking about regular course, the way which we are learning right now in a great detailed manner. Hello? Not possible? If it is possible, I have concluded yesterday itself. Hello? Why I will be stretching my days to 7 to 9 days? It's just because it is not possible to teach you in a great detail in a regular way in one day. Hello? Are you getting my point? So if I'm making this type of contract, it is not possible at all. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? 100%. Section number 56. Can you see? Agreement to do impossible act. Expressly declared void. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? 100%. Okay. Now, another example. In like rural, urban areas, not urban, in rural areas, like they are so called babas, if you know. You know baba? Like guru, like who make a false claim. I have seen in my area, like if to some people the snake got bite, like okay, like someone is gotten bite by snake, okay, the poisonous snake, they don't go to the doctor or the hospital, they go to that baba, that I will do some mantra and all, will go, the poison will vanish. This type of contract is absolutely impossible to perform. I have even seen, like, some people died, they don't take them to for the funeral, they take them to the babas, and babas is claiming, keep the body for 24 hours, I'll put life. Hello? There's a complete illusory agreement, false agreement, that is not even possible to perform. So this kind of agreement is expressly declared void. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Last condition for the purpose of enforceability. When we will be completing this, hello, we'll get to know the definition of contract, because this will complete the enforceability part. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now, other formalities in certain cases. Everybody, are you with me? Now, please tell me, it is nowhere written, it is nowhere written in the Indian Contract Act that your contract should be in writing, your agreement should be in writing. Indian Contract Act 1872 is silent in this particular aspect. Hello, whether you have seen anywhere, I have told you that it must be in writing. Indian Contract Act 1872 is silent. So if Indian Contract Act is silent, definitely we can assume that contract can be in writing, can be in oral. Everybody, are you with me? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please think logically whether you can purchase an immovable property without making a written agreement, whether you can take an insurance agreement without making a written agreement. Hello? The immovable property purchase is absolutely incomplete without the registration. Like if I am having the immovable property, I am selling to Vijay, the property will still remain with me until and unless it is registered in the land records of that particular area. The name will not get transferred in the name of Vijay. It is necessary to make it in writing. Put a stamp duty and make a registration. Until and unless it is registered, even though you have paid money, but the property will not pass at your name. Hello? Everybody, are you with me? And now, my dear, please try and understand. Contract Act is just providing the necessary condition which is required to make a contract. Yes? Everybody. Apart from Contract Act, there are particular laws. I'll let you know. Transfer of Property Act. Okay. There is insurance law. So that Transfer of Property Act exclusively deal with the transfer of immovable property. Insurance law deal with particular insurance agreement. Hello? In that particular laws, in Transfer of Property Act, in insurance law, it is written that the agreement of insurance or the agreement of transferring immovable property must be in writing, registered and stamped. Hello? And Indian Contract Act is saying that it can be oral or it can be written. Everybody, are you with me? If you can imagine, if you can sense it, it may create a dispute. Like some people will say, I have paid you 10 lakh rupees, this property belongs to me. But he will say, no, property, Transfer of Property Act is telling it must be registered. I am saying, no, in Indian Contract Act, there is nowhere written that it should be in writing. Everybody, are you with me? There is a contradiction between two acts. Hello, everybody, are you with me? The lawmakers who made this law in 1872 have already assumed that this may be a problem in future. Everybody, are you with me? So they written in section number 1 itself. Section number 1 itself says, section 1 of the Contract Act itself says that I am nowhere providing condition that it should be oral in writing, but I will respect any other law who provides for the same. Hello? Getting the point? Section number 1 itself is saying that I am not providing any condition that it should be oral, it should be writing, it should be stamped, but at the same time, if any other act providing for the condition, I am respecting for the same. You have to follow that. You have to follow my conditions. For what? Two parties, intention, free consent, lawful object, lawful consideration. And if any particular act is providing some different condition, I have to respect it and you have to follow it. Hello? Getting the vision of lawmakers. So in section number 1, what is this written? See, nothing herein. Herein means Indian Contract Act 1872. Nothing herein contained shall affect the provision of any statute like Transfer of Property Act, Insurance Act or regulation. If other act is providing some different condition like writing, registered stamp, I am not telling this. I am not telling. But if any other act is providing for this condition, my provision will not affect. If I am telling it may be oral, but it will not affect their provision. That just because in Contract Act it is written oral, I can make the property contract oral. No, that provision will not be affected because of me. So if that provision is providing that it should be in writing, registered stamp, it should be in writing, registered and stamp. I am respecting them. You have to follow it. Hello? Can I say section 1 is a respect clause? Hello? Everybody, are you with me? Getting the point? So, if you are making an immovable property contract, you cannot do it oral. Hello? Definitely we can make an oral contract. Okay, after syllabus I'll announce a marathon, you have to come. Okay? No written agreement, nothing. We can make this kind of agreement, but if you are making a immovable property agreement, insurance agreement, it should be writing, registered and stamp because it is written in particular laws. Everybody are with me? You know why? You know why? Today we have concluded the definition of contract because it concluded the meaning of enforceability. Now I want to ask n number of questions to understand your conceptual clarity of contract. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? 100%? Okay. So the definition of contract is an agreement enforceable by law is a contract. Everybody, are you with me? Agreement we have done and enforceability also we have done. Let us repeat some of the condition of enforceability. Close your book, everybody. Okay. So if you want enforceability, if you want your agreement should be enforceable by Contract Act. Everybody, are you with me? You have to fulfill the conditions of enforceability, and we have divided the condition of enforceability into 3 different parts. One is section 10, what agreements are contract. Second is case law based condition. Third is other law based. Other means which is not given in section 10, but it is as well as equally important. Other law based condition. Everybody, are you with me? So section number 10, what agreements are contracts? First condition, free consent, competent parties, lawful object, lawful consideration, and it should not be expressly declared void. Case law based condition, 2 parties and intention to create legal relationship. Other law based condition is first, certainty of meaning. Agreement what? Third condition. Sorry, possibility. Okay, possibility of performance, section number 56, and one is certainty of meaning. Yes, section number 29. And one more condition is other legal formalities in certain cases, that is writing, registered term if particular act provides. Yes, everybody? When we comply all this condition in our agreement, that agreement is called as, yes, everybody? Are you sure? 100%? Now I want to ask you some of the questions to make you understand whether you got the better clarity or not. Please have a look. Like suppose, everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Okay. Situation. Okay. Like situation, I can give consent obtained by coercion. Everybody, are you with me? Whether there is an agreement, if consent is obtained by coercion, whether there will be any agreement? Yes. Whether there will be any contract? There will be a contract. But voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now another question. Okay. Social agreement. Hello? Whether there is an agreement? Whether there is a contract? It depends on the intention and the other enforceability condition. Everybody, are you with me? Agreement entered with minor. Whether there is an agreement? No? There will be an agreement. Void ab initio. When there is no agreement, there can be no. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? 100%? Now, agreement. Agreement of commercial nature. Hello? Where there is an agreement? Contract? If you have the presumption, okay? Okay. You have got the clarity and I don't have to ask the question. Thank you. Now, let us move ahead, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hello? Are you with me? Now today we are going to cover very important topic. Just a moment, guys. First completed, second completed, third. Everybody, are you with me? Your break time is 11:15, right? Okay, we can cover this concept. 11 o'clock? Okay, still I have 10 minutes. Actually, we have started around 9:15. I'll give you break at 11:15. Okay? Manageable? Have to manage it. Okay. Please understand. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let me create some blueprint in your mind, what we have read till yet and what we will going to drive the lecture in further. Section 1 completed, purpose completed, promise definition completed, contract definition completed, agreement definition completed. If you can sense yourself, till now we have just completed the definition part. Which definition? Promise, contract, agreement, section 1, and also void agreement, void contract and voidable contract. These are the definitional part. Everybody, if you have remember, the definition of promise is when one party makes a proposal to another party signifies his assent, the proposal is said to be accepted. Now we are reading what do you mean by an offer. Hello? The promise is equal to offer plus acceptance. Now what do you mean by offer? Interesting topic. You will enjoy. 110%, my personal guarantee. Now, very important question. Institute used to ask question on this offer as well as on acceptance. Okay. till now what we have learned till yet, like all that free consent and all, there are some topic which is important, which will I'll make you write down at the end, like in unit 1, which is the main points, what are the basic and what are the miscellaneous, which you can read and leave. Hello. But this point is absolutely important, that is offer. Promise is defined in section 2, offer is defined in section 2a. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now offer, in your point of view, like forget about the law, okay, forget about the law. In a general sense, I will make some kind of example, some kind of statement. You have to tell whether this will amount to a offer in the layman's language, not in the law language. Everybody, are you with me? Okay. Now, if somebody like Gopi is here, like Gopi, I want to sell this water bottle to you at ₹10. Hello? I want to sell this water bottle to you at ₹10. Whether it will amount to offer? Whether it will amount to offer? Okay. I wish to sell this bottle at ₹10. Whether this will amount to offer? What is the difference between I wish and I want? Okay. Okay, not practically doing it. See, in the earlier example I have told I want to sell this bottle to you, and the second example I am telling I wish to sell this bottle. Hello? Not targeting at this time. In earlier example I want to sell this bottle to you. In this example I wish to sell this bottle. Hello? Everybody, are you with me? So definitely in layman's language, in general language, you can say this is an offer. Hello? But lawmakers has given a definition of offer. You need to fulfill two things. Hello? After this, I will ask you n number of example. You have to pass those examples from two tests. If this example is passing the two tests, it is an offer. Strictly you have to qualify this two tests. Any example, you have to analyze yourself whether the example is passing this two tests. If the example is passing this two tests, it is an offer. Everybody, are you with me? Let me explain you the two condition with example. Then I will put you another example to test you whether you can qualify this two test. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? First, what is your name? Yes, you. Yeah, iPad girl. Huh. Pranalini. Okay, Pranalini. Prana. Best. Okay? Yeah. So, if I am asking Prana, that Prana, say two things you have to satisfy. First, willingness. For offer, there should be first willingness. The another point is very crucial. Willingness should be expressed with a view to obtain assent. With a view. And in simple word, with a view means an intention. With a view means intention to obtain assent. Everybody, are you with me? So if I am telling Prana, that Prana, I want to sell my mobile to you, or I want to sell my mobile, whether I am expressing my willingness, okay, with a view to obtain assent of the party. With a view to obtain assent of the party. So I want to sell this mobile. Prana, will you purchase it? With a view to obtain assent of the other party. So if I am telling I want to sell this mobile, it's a mere willingness. So mere expressing willingness as per contract act is not an offer. But willingness along with a view to obtain assent of the party, with a view, with the intention to obtain assent of the party, will amount to offer. So if I am saying, Prana, I want to sell my mobile to you, whether this will amount to an offer? No. This is only a willingness, not price and all. This is only a willingness that I want to sell my mobile. The first condition got fulfilled, that the willingness is there. Prana, will you buy it for 10,000 rupees? Amount to offer. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So can I say mere expressing willingness is not an offer at all? Until and unless the willingness is expressed with a view to obtain assent of the party to whom your willingness is expressed. Hello? Everybody, are you with me? I want to sell this water bottle. Whether it is an offer? It is a mere willingness that I want to sell. So I want to sell this water bottle. It's a mere willingness. Gopi, will you purchase it for rupees 10? Offer. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? 100%. So once upon a time, me, Vijay, Gopi, Prana was traveling to somewhere. Just an example. Okay. In my car, we are going on by roadways. This one land came by the roads passing by. I have told all three that this is my land. I am about to sell this land at rupees 1 crore rupees. Whether this amounts to offer? It's a mere statement of intention. I'm just expressing my intention that I want to sell it. Vijay, will you purchase it? Will you purchase? Offer. So mere expressing your willingness, expressing your intention is not an offer until and unless that expression is with a view to obtain assent of the party. It means you are expressing at the same time you want, whether you want, what is your call in this? Will you purchase it? Will you do this for me? Everybody, are you with me? So for suppose here is Neha, okay? Imagine there is Neha. And Neha, like, I love you so much and I want to marry you. Whether this will amount to offer? This is a mere willingness that I love you so much and I want to marry you. Will you marry me? Everybody, are you with me? It should be with a view to obtain assent. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Please try and understand. Now the questions for you guys. Stick to this 2 point, okay? Stick to this, that there must be willingness and the willingness must be with a view to obtain assent of the other party. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Suppose there's one person called X and another person say Y. Everybody, are you with me? One is X, another is Y. X is making a letter to Y's agent. Okay. So if you are making an letter to agent, it simply means making to principal, because agent, like, there's a rule. A person who works through an agent works through himself, works itself. It means if I am having an agent of Vijay, if Vijay is working, it means I am working. Hello? It's just a way that one person is taking my work, but he is working on behalf of me. Okay. So X, a person, is making a letter of offer to Y's agent. Hello. So X is making letter of offer to Y's agent that I want to purchase your hotel at rupees 10 lakh rupees. Okay. Agent received the offer. Hello. Haven't replied. Okay. X again sent another letter that you haven't told whether you will be selling your hotel. I want to purchase it at 10 lakh rupees. Okay. Please give your reply on this. Agent replied, we will not sell this hotel below 20 lakh rupees. Hello. We will not sell this hotel below 20 lakh rupees. Hello. Who is replying? Agent. X receiving letter. Oh, below 20 lakh. Okay, I want to, I accept your offer for 20 lakh rupees. Now, whether contract came into picture? You got the question? Whether there is an offer? So see, contract will come into picture. You have to frame the question. Whether there is an offer. If there is an offer, yes, there is an acceptance and there is a contract come into picture. So your whole question is based on whether it was an offer. But when the Y replied that we will not sell this hotel below 20 lakh, whether it was an offer. Why? It was a just and statement of intention that you have made an offer of 10 lakh, but we will not sell below 20 lakh. Will you purchase at 20 lakh? This was not there. This intention with a view to obtain assent was not there. Everybody, are you with me? Yellow shirt, got the point? What is your name? Dhanush, got the point? Next question for you. Okay? Next question for you. Please reply. Are you ready? Huh? Why you are being so nervous? Do I have some kind of knife of guns? Like if you put the wrong answer, huh? Chill. Everybody, are you with me? So, let us move to the next questions. Next question is for Dhanush. Dhanush, please tell me whether this amounts to offer? No? Why? There's only willingness. There's no intention to obtain assent. It's just like Neha, I love you, I want to marry you. Just same is going on. Whether this is an offer? Everybody. Age 32, MBA, 10 lakh per month or per annum, I don't know. Owns a house. Business, seeks a bubbly Tamil girl and in bracket non-Facebook user. Hello. Whether this amounts to an offer? No? Why? Like I heard some other word, invitation something. Yes. Yeah. This guy have already read the module, you know. Yeah. Okay, another. Urgent marriage in 15 days. Acha. Rich and HRA girl, 20 years, PG, very fair, groom. Okay. Next. Matrimony. He needs a virgin girl. See, he written also that I need a virgin girl. Okay. Yeah. Partner. Okay. No, don't read that. Okay, this one. For sale. Okay. In perfect running condition, just been serviced, new tires, brake pads fitted, price negotiable. Please contact Sally. Number is not given. You have to search in social media. Offer? No? The Hindi language you can avoid, you can see this only. For rent. Offer? No? Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me give you another extension of offer. For suppose this is my shop, okay? This green is my shop. It is written here. It is written here. This shop is available for rent. This shop is available for my contact number. Okay? Interested party can contact. Okay? Whether this will amount to an offer. Qualify to test. Whether this will amount to an offer. First condition. Willingness is there. Whether it shows an intention to obtain assent. How? Interested party may contact it. Don't have an intention to obtain assent. I am just making a statement that interested party may contact. Where I am taking an assent of the party. Hello? Getting my point? Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So, there is no intention to obtain assent, right? You are satisfied or not? See, available for rent. Interested party may contact. I am just giving a information, man. That interested party may contact on this number. Now, interested party is calling me. For suppose Rahul is one of the interested party calling me. That, sir, I have seen your banner outside your shop, sir. It shows that it is available for rent, sir. Sir, I want to take the shop in that area for rent, sir. I have to start my business. Sir, my budget is 15,000 rupees, sir. Sir, will you give your shop for a rent of rupees 15,000 per month? Who is making an offer? So you told that I have made the offer. I was not making an offer. I was making an invitation to offer. Are you getting the difference between offer and invitation to offer? Invitation to offer means when you are doing something in which you are showing that you are inviting to people, you come, you make an offer. I will see whether I want to accept it or not. So by giving this a banner that the shop is available for rent, interested party may contact on this number. I am not making an offer. I am inviting the person to make an offer to me. I will see whether your offer is up to satisfactory to me. I will accept or I will reject. Everybody, are you with me? So I made an invitation. He made an offer. Now it is up to me whether I want to accept it or not. Everybody, are you with me? So mere expression of willingness is not an offer. Mere statement of intention that I want to sell this land at 1 crore rupees is not an offer. A reply to a question is not an offer. He replied that I want to purchase your hotel. You haven't replied. He gave answer, we will not sell below 20 lakh. It is just an answer to the question you have asked. Hello, that we will not sell below 20 lakh. Whether he has like, we will not sell below 20 lakh. Are you ready to purchase at 20 lakh? Then will amount to an offer. Hello, everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? 100%. Okay. Do you know the concept of auction? What happens in auction? One person who is known as auctioneer puts different goods or sometimes immovable property, and the people who are sitting behind the auctioneer, they are known as bidders, who bid that I will purchase this unique mobile at rupees 50 lakh. Then the auctioneer will announce 50 lakh 1, 50 lakh 2, 50 lakh 3, and the hammer dhap acceptance contract. Hello. Until that 3 and hammer dhap, somebody come 55 lakh again, 55 lakh 1, 50 lakh 2. Yes. Hello. So for suppose I want to auction all this iPad, keyboard, mobile, camera. Okay. You are the bidders. You are not actually present here. I just made an advertisement that I am auctioning all these things on coming 5th of August. Hello. At Coimbatore, this area, this time. Okay. You all read that advertisement. Hello. You all read that advertisement. Everybody, are you with me? And came to that particular place, and after coming to that place, you all got to know that auction got cancelled. Hello. Whether you all can sue for damage for the time and money you have wasted because of my advertisement. Why? Your answer should be based on whether there is offer or not. If the advertisement is an offer and you accepted it, you can claim. If the advertisement is not an offer, you cannot. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Yeah, please tell. Sorry? Just an invitation? See, when we advertised something that we are auctioning, it is a mere invitation to offer. When you join the auction and you bid, you make an offer. I want to purchase this 55. You are making offer. Advertisement of an auction is just an invitation to offer. And when the bidders are bidding, they are making an offer. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Again, I am telling you, you have to stick to this 2 point for offer. Willingness plus intention to obtain assent. Don't think from your personal point of view. Think from the law point of view. You have to keep your view aside. You have to wear a specs of law. And the law is telling these 2 specs. First is willingness plus intention to obtain assent. Yes, everybody? So there is a supermarket. Hello, everybody? There is a supermarket. So in supermarket, everything soap, shampoo, dal, rice, wheat, and other chocolates, all the grocery items, ketchup, Maggi, etc., etc., etc. And even in that supermarket, there is one textile segment, the ready-made garments, the beautiful dress, one piece, crop top for the girls, etc. So there's one girl in that supermarket. The girl's name is Lovely. Okay. So Lovely saw a dress. The dress was in the dummy like this. So she liked the dress. She like have a look on the price tag. The price tag is 2000 rupees. Okay. She put the dress from the dummy, where like gone to the counter, gave 2000 rupees to the shopkeeper, like, I want this dress, please take 2000. Shopkeeper is denying to accept the 2000. Ma'am, like, this is not for sale, I can't give you this dress, please keep your 2000 back. Put that dress back to the dummy. Hello, Lovely is coming to you and seeking your advice, because you are professionals, you have learned contract act, like what remedy you will advise to Lovely, because Lovely want that dress, and Lovely is of the view that shopkeeper cannot deny. Why? Because Lovely is of the view that shopkeeper and that dummy made an offer, I accepted, how he can reject? He should be compelled, because he's given offer, I have given acceptance. Yeah. Now Lovely is want your advice, please advise, I am Lovely. Yeah. Huh? Not make an offer? Why? Just a willingness? Sorry? Yeah. Yeah. So 2 points. If you'll think this example from personal viewpoint, you will be like, sir, what bullshit example. If shopkeeper is having one number of things in supermarket and they're picking something, definitely shopkeeping keeper has made an offer. Yeah. But again, I want to tell you to keep your personal point of view aside. Where the law point of first, whether there was willingness. Yes. Because if you have displayed the thing, shopkeeper has the willingness to sell it. Hello. But whether shopkeeper is coming to you, Lovely ma'am, only 2000, will you buy? It was just there. Hello. Now I will tell you a thin difference between this. Please try and understand, you will get the clarity. Okay. Everybody, are you with me? Many times it may happen to you, it happened with me also. Like, I went to some of the stationery shop. In the display they have a very beautiful some like toy in my old like young age, like I was in school, I remember today also. So what happened is, like, the pencil holder, that toy was there who holds different kind of pencil in the level, I liked it. Okay, so I request my father that please, I want this. To my father, okay, shopkeeper, please tell me how. Sir, that is not for sale, that is just for our display of different kind of pencil, that is not for sale. Hello. By displaying something or by keeping something in your shop, they are not making an offer, they are inviting you that you should make an offer, that I want to buy this. Hello, at this rate or what? Hello, that's a pure invitation to offer, because they are not requesting by displaying that we are passing by. Are Arjun, like, pencil toy only 20 rupees. Willingness with a view to obtain your assent, that will you buy? Hello, everybody, are you with me? Now, have you ever been to Sabji Mandi, vegetable market? There's an onion, tomato, potato. They frequently ask, yes madam, 10 rupee kilo, 10 rupee kilo, 10 rupee kilo. Have you seen this? They are making an offer. Come, we are selling 10 rupee kilo, 10 rupee. There is intention is to obtain assent. Come buy it. That is an offer. Okay, and in every city, there is some market, like cloth market, where we get a cloth in very economic rate, cheap rate, at 200 rupees t-shirt, 150 rupees t-shirt. Tops for the girl 200. Here also we have some place. Yeah, in our place it happened like when we moved to the street, there's one in Pune we have FC Road. Okay, when you will go there, so the street mans, yes, yes, madam, madam, see, single piece, ma'am, only 500 rupees. Yeah, ma'am, single piece. Yes, sir, t-shirt only 200, sir. They will keep you stick like, see, sir, very beautiful. They are willing to sell and having intentions of please buy. Hello, they are making an offer, but at the same time, at that particular street only, there's a dummy. Okay, with a beautiful dress, price tag is there. Nobody's asking you, will you buy? It's an invitation to, as per law, the section 2A. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? 100%. Conceptual clarity? Have a break. We will meet at 11:30. Thank you so much. After that, we will note it down, everything. Okay? And I will ask you n number of question also. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Vasant, please adjust the camera. Like AC is coming, see. Thank you. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. How's the Josh? Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we were talking about offer. So, we have everything, whatever I have taught you, everything is written below. Just have to note it down. But before moving ahead, I want to discuss something more. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So, first of all, for offer, you need to satisfy two things. First, willingness with a view. We are telling this with a view in a simple word, intention. But in the exam, we don't have to write this intention. We have to write with a view to obtain assent. Everybody, are you with me? If this two things got qualified, it becomes offer, else it will not become an offer. So with what is not an offer? So mere question and answer is not an offer. Like for suppose, Vijay, will you sell your watch? Yes, I will sell one day. Question and answer. But along with this question and answer, do you want to buy it? I'll sell to you 25 rupees. Hello. Just. So if there is a mere question and answer, it is not an offer. If there is shop available for rent, it is not an offer, it is invitation to offer. Mere statement of intention. I want to sell my land one day at rupees 1. That's a statement of intention. Hello. Replying an amount that we will sell this only at this amount, not below this, is also not an offer. Hello, everybody, are you with me? Display of goods in a window shop, price tag, advertisement is not an offer. Everybody, are you with me? One more example I'll give you. Menu card. Hello. So what happened when like you may have experienced this. Like for suppose there is idli, medu vada, uttapam, etc., etc., etc. Menu card is there. You are asking that I want out of that one more aloo ka paratha. Okay, that aloo paratha was there. Like, please bring one aloo paratha. Sorry sir, aloo paratha is not available at this time. Hello. Because they haven't made you an offer that we are providing aloo paratha at rupees 90, will you take? They have, by giving menu card, they have invited you. What you want, you tell. We are not bound if you are asking aloo ka paratha. We are just inviting you what you want. You want aloo ka paratha, you have to offer. Hello. So quotation, advertisement, menu cards, hello, display of goods in a window shop, these are not an offer. They are purely an invitation to offer. Everybody, are you with me? So just like a lovely case, if I say one boy called Vijay liked a book, a rare book which was available in a bookshop in a nice display case, transparent glass. He is asking, the shopkeeper is saying, sir, this is just to create a charm of my shop, sir, it is not. Yes, everybody, welcome back. Okay, everybody, please focus. What we were discussing before power cut? Offer. So mere question and answer is not offer. Mere statement of intention is not an offer. Menu card is not an offer. Let me give you one more example so that you can have a better clarity. Like after passing +2, 12th, you apply for college, BCom, BBA, like this. Hello. Some go for BCom LLB, some go for BBA LLB. Everybody, are you with me? So whenever you go to the colleges, they provide you prospectus. Hello, everybody. In that prospectus, you have n number of courses. Like the prospectus is giving you information what kind of courses the school offers you. Okay, like BBA, BCom, BCom LLB, BBA LLB, or if you are a graduate, MCom, PhD, etc., etc., etc. Everybody, are you with me? Now, ladies and gentlemen, after going through prospectus, you are applying to the college for a BCom admission. Okay. So the prospectus was an invitation to offer. When you are applying for the BCom courses, you are asking the college, please allot me one seat. You are making an offer. Once the college gives you an admission, they have given acceptance and the contract came into picture. So that prospectus is also not an offer but invitation to offer. It's not like that, okay, college, after going through process, I want admission in BCom, give me a seat. They will say, sir, seat is not available, already filled. Hello. Happened sometime? Everybody, are you with me? So that prospectus and advertisement is also an invitation to offer, that is not an offer. Conclusion. Willingness plus intention to obtain assent. Until and unless these two things are not qualified, it will never become an offer. Everybody, are you with me? I want to ask you one question, okay? Please have a look. One guy, Rahul, was doing a window shopping. Hello? He saw one electronic shop in which it was written Samsung washing machine of worth rupees 18,000 is now available at rupees just 15,000. So 18,000 was having a cut and 15,000 was as highlighted, that 3,000 rupees discount. Okay. Rahul went to the shop, entered into a shop and asked the shopkeeper that take this 15,000 rupees. I want that Samsung washing machine at a discounted price of rupees 15,000 rupees. Shopkeeper denied. Shopkeeper denied, sir, that this discount offer was available till yesterday, not today. Everybody, are you with me? So you have to take it 18,000 rupees, not at. Advise Rahul whether he can compel shopkeeper to sell the washing machine at rupees 15,000. Why? Because, sir, by displaying the product along with the price tag and along with the discounted price is never amount to an offer. It is invitation to offer because it shows the willingness, but the shopkeeper was not available outside. Sir, only 15,000. Sir, will you bear? No, that there was no intention to obtain assent. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So the slides which I have shown you, my dear students, like this, it is an invitation to offer that I am age 32, 10 lakh rupees salary, this is height, having a business, I am seeking for a bubbly Tamil girl. So whoever the bubbly Tamil girl is interested can apply. Sir, can I marry with you? Like this. Everybody, are you with me? This guy is assuming himself a hero, that bubbly Tamil, and a specific requirement, non-Facebook user. Everybody, are you with me? So this kind of advertisement is actually an invitation to offer. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I have told you that advertisement, hello, advertisement is an invitation to offer. So I want to put before you two example of advertisement. Example number one. One advocate lost his car in some area of Coimbatore, okay? Made an advertisement that my car registration number is this, car model is this, car color is this, and some of the signs by which you can assume that the car, it belongs to the advocate. And along with this advertisement, he announced a reward that whoever will give me an information or bring me back my car, even if the information you are giving or bringing the car to me will be eligible for a reward of 5,000 rupees. Hello, will be eligible for a reward of rupees 5,000. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? One boy, Vijay, found the car parked in one of the locality. He telegraphed the information to advocate of Coimbatore that I found your car and please let me know from where I can collect my reward of 5,000 rupees. Hello. Advocate denied. Well, the advertisement is merely an invitation to offer. Yeah, it was not an offer. You are not eligible for 5,000 rupees. Advise, Vijay. Hello. Advise, Vijay. What advice you will give? Whether Vijay can compel the advocate for 5,000 rupees? Yes, who was looking in mobile? No, not you. Red check behind Reha, yeah. Yeah. Advise Vijay. What you were doing? What you were doing? Seeing the notes. Yeah. Which notes? Which topic you were going through? What is your name? Vikram. Please advise Vijay. Acha, what is the question? Tell me. Which question I have asked just right now? Couple of minutes before. Advise Vijay and please tell me the question which I have just asked. Do you know the question? Yes, you know. What he was doing? Saying the notes only. Why you are not concentrating on the class? Sit down. Advise Vijay. Arey, what will either give wrong answer? It's fine. At least give answer. Hello? He cannot compel because it is an invitation to offer. Okay. Exception to invitation to offer. When you are giving advertisement and announcing a reward, it will amount to a general offer to public. Hello. Plain advertisement. Plain advertisement. In our electronic shop, huge discount is going on. Advertised. This is an invitation to offer. Hello. But in an advertisement, if you are announcing a reward, that if you do this, you will get the reward, it will amount to a general offer. Everybody, are you with me? Now you have the complete clarity of offer versus invitation to offer. Please have a look, note it down. Everybody, are you with me? Now, before moving ahead, everybody, I want to make you aware some of the keywords. Hello. So, lawmaker, how defined an offer is when one person signifies, hello, not expresses his willingness. What? Signifies his willingness. So, you don't have to use the word when one person expresses his willingness. Signifies his willingness. Second point, then to do or abstain from doing anything. Please hold on. I have to explain this. To do or from abstain from doing anything. With a view means with a intention to obtain assent of that assent to that of that other to such act or abstinence. So I haven't explained you this word and this word. Everybody, are you with me? So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for suppose I got late for the class and I was coming to the class with my bike. This guy Vijay came from wrong side, banged my bike. I was this side, bike was this side. Okay. I was like, who are you? What is your age? He's like, sir, I'm just 18. Where is your license? No license. There was no number plate also in the bike. And they were tripling, two more guys. I hold the collar of each other. You don't know. I'm BCom, LLB, LLM, CS, Arjun Chhabra. Yeah. I will make an FIR against you of attempt to murder, 307 IPC, coming from wrong side, etc., etc. Okay. And they're like, sir, we are like your younger brother. Don't do like this. Whatever damage you got, we will give you a repair charge. Repair charge, no, sir. Your bike repair charges and hospital charges to you. Please don't go to police station against us. Hello. They are giving me a negative offer. They are giving me an offer for not doing something. Hello. and that not doing something, lawmaker gives a word to abstain from doing something. Okay, so now myself is not going to police station, I'm going to my house. I'm abstaining myself to go to police station because they have offered me hospital charges and repair charges of my bike. So offer can be positive and offer can be negative. Everybody, are you with me? Positive means to do something. Will you buy my phone? Will you buy my land? Will you teach me for CA foundation at rupees 40,000? It is for to do. But when we say to abstain, it's a negative offer. Everybody, are you with me? Please note it down. And please, your time starts now. 90 seconds you have to write it down. Okay? What are the keywords? Signifies is the keyword. Willingness is the keyword. With a view is the keyword. Abstain is the keyword. So if you have keyword in your mind, you will never ever forget this definition because you have absorbed it like soil absorb water. From last half an hour to 45 minutes, you have absorbed the concept in your mind. Done, everybody? Done? I guess now done. Okay. Done, everybody? My question is, the fifth point is, he is said to make an offer. Now, who is he in this particular thing? Who is he? One person is a he. He is said to make a proposal. Everybody, are you with me? Okay. Now we are moving to essential elements of a valid offer. Everybody, are you with me? Okay. Complete definition of offer as well as essential is important. Hello? Okay. Yes. Now I am telling you essentials of a valid offer. When I am telling you essentials, essentials means in your offer, all this condition must be present. All this condition must be. If any of this condition is absent, your offer will not be termed as a valid offer. It means in the eyes of law, your offer is not an offer. Everybody, are you with me? So heading is essentials for a valid offer. First point, your offer must be capable of creating legal relationship. Everybody, are you with me? I have offered you once that we will go to Black Thunder water park. after conclusion of this batch. Okay, the fees is 750, but I'll be charging you with you only 250, 500 from my pocket. Hello, we are making this an agreement with a friendly intention, friendly nature, a social agreement between a teacher or an academy and student, whether this offer is having a capability of creating legal relationship. Tomorrow, for suppose, if I'm not able to take you to that Black Thunder and I'm asking that please take your money back, we will go to some time else, other time we will go. Hello, whether you will go to the police station that this guy have not fulfilled his promise returning our money. Hello, this offer was not capable of creating a legal relation. Everybody, are you with me? Second point, certain, definite and not vague, which we have already covered. Hello, I was giving offer to Gopi. Where is Gopi? Yeah, what happened? Not comfortable at first bench? What happened? Like it's disturbing you? No, please have a seat. Okay. So offer must be certain, definite and not vague. Everybody? That it must be include the city, area, colony, society, wing, floor number, flat, square feet, exact price. Hello? Then it will be termed as a valid offer. Everybody, are you with me? Now, communicated to the offeree. Offer must be communicated to the offeree. Communicated to the offeree means there is one case law, Lalman Shukla versus Gauri Dutt. The case law name is written here only. So what happened in that case is Lalman was a servant and Gauri Dutt was a master of that servant. Okay. So master lost his niece. Lost his niece means the niece got absconded from the house. So master sent this servant Lalman to go and search for the niece. Okay. So after Lalman gone outside to search the niece, Gauri Dutt announced an reward that whoever will bring my niece back will be eligible for a reward of rupees 5,000. Lalman is not aware of this offer. Hello. Lalman found the niece, gave it to Gauri Dutt, that master. Till that time also he is not aware of the offer that who will be found is eligible for a reward of 5,000. Everybody, are you with me? After giving back the niece, that Lalman got to know about the offer, that there was an offer. He went back to his master and claimed 5,000 rupees. His master told, whether you were aware of the offer, because I have announced the offer after you gone for the search. Bole, no, I was not aware, but today I am aware. The master is asking how you can accept the offer which you are not aware. Hello, whether it was communicated to you in some or the other manner. I have announced publicly, but the offer was not communicated to you. How you can accept the offer which is not in your knowledge? So whether he is eligible for 5,000? No, not at all. Everybody, are you with me? So see, acceptance of an offer in ignorance of an offer is not acceptance and does not confer any right on acceptor. Everybody, are you with me? Made with a view to obtain assent of the other party, it is already covered. Now classification of offer. Everybody, are you with me? We have three kind of offer: general, cross, counter, specific and standing. 5 actually. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? I guess I have already made an example of general offer. Advocate. Hello, everybody, are you with me? So I want to make a bifurcation. General offer is an offer which is made to public at large. Specific offer is an offer which is made to a particular person or particular group of person. Let me have a difference between general offer. The example which I have given for the advocate, it was a general offer given to public at large. Anyone can accept that offer by informing the advocate about his car. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now for suppose specific offer, I'm telling Gopi, if you score 80 plus in this subject, okay, I will gift you an iPhone of any model you ask after you're clearing this examination and scoring 80 plus in this particular subject. Hello, For suppose except Gopi, this 5-6 people scored 80 plus. Okay, Gopi scored 79. Okay, now they scored 80 plus, asking sir iPhone, whether they are eligible to ask for the iPhone. No, offer was made specifically to Gopi. It means offer, in case of specific offer can be accepted only by the person to whom the offer is made. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now, for suppose I am making an offer to KSA Coimbatore branch. Okay, KSA Coimbatore branch CA foundation batch. Any of you who scored 80 plus in this paper can have a iPhone model whatever you wish for. Hello, all the Chennai people scored 80 plus. Okay, whether they can ask? No, because offer was made to ascertained person. Specific person, specific offer. Specific group of person, this is an ascertained person. Okay, and even I am making an offer to CA foundation. For suppose KSA Coimbatore inter branch scored 80 plus. No, they cannot ask. Everybody, are you with me? Now there is another kind of offer. One is counter offer and another is cross offer. Let me give an example. This shop is available for rent. Interested party may contact on this particular number. Everybody, are you with me? The interested party is Vijay calling, sir, I have seen your banner. I want to take it. I want to take your shop at rupees 15,000. Everybody, are you with me? I am telling like Vijay, 15,000 is very low amount. At least 20,000. I'll give my shop at least 20,000. Who made invitation? I am the shopkeeper. Who made the invitation? Me. Who made an offer of rupees? I told no, at least 20. My offer is a counter offer. Everybody, are you with me? By making a counter offer, I rejected his original offer of 15,000. Hello. Earlier it was my turn to give an acceptance. Now it's his turn to give an acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So general offer, specific offer and counter offer. Let us discuss cross offer. Everybody, are you with me? Cross offer is an offer. Everybody, cross offer and offer which has no relevance in current era. The law is made at 1872. At that time, cross offer was having a relevance. Do you know definition of cross offer? Cross offer means an offer where parties are exchanging identical offer. Hello, parties are exchanging identical offer in ignorance of time of each other. It means, let me tell you, it's like I am messaging Gopi. Let Gopi, I want to sell my mobile at rupees 25,000. Okay, and Gopi at the same time ignoring my message in the WhatsApp, writing a mail, Arjun sir, will you sell your mobile at rupees 25,000? Identical offer. He ignored my offer in WhatsApp and gave me a message in mail. Everybody, are you with me? Whether it is possible at this time? Not possible at all. You know why this concept was made? The law was made at 1872. There was no internet, no WhatsApp, no messenger, no telephone, no channel of communication. Everybody communicate through post, letter. That time this happens, like somebody is writing an offer, a person who is sitting in another location, that I want to sell my house at rupees 500 rupees at 1872, and this offer is just posted. This offer will reach to other person on 5th day from the day of posting. Everybody, are you with me? And the another person, without knowing that I have already posted, he also sent a post that I want to purchase your house at rupees 500. Everybody, are you with me? Are you digesting the concept that cross offer is not relevant in today's era? It was old concept. Hello. So when both the person is exchanging identical offer in ignorance of time of each other, it is known as cross offer. What if I wrote an offer of 500 and the opposite party wrote an offer of 400? Whether it will amount to cross offer? It will amount to a counter offer. Hello. Getting the point? No contract will come into picture in case of cross offer, because contract comes into picture by offer and acceptance. They are playing offer. Hello, are you getting point? Last, standing offer, open offer. It means an offer which remains open over a period of time. For suppose example, like the exam of June has just been going on, result came out, some people failed. Hello, KSA announced a discount price for the repeaters. Okay, so who already learned from the KSA and got failed, 50% off. Who never learned in KSA but got failed and now want to learn in a KSA in a repeater batch, 25% off. And this offer will be valid for 7 days from the date of announcement of the result. So an offer which remain open for a period of time, and the period of time is 7 days, is known as open offer or standing offer. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Note it down. What happened? What is your name? Chaitanya. What happened, Chaitanya? Nothing? Something happened. Do you have any doubt? Okay. Your time starts now. You have 120 seconds to write. Okay? Okay. Yes. Legal relations. Okay, okay. Legal consequences. Yeah. Done, everybody? 120 seconds over. The grace second, sir. Done, everybody? 160 seconds over. Done. Yes, please ask me. Yeah. What doubt you have? Yeah, specs girl. Yeah, check. No doubt. Are you? Achha. Please come on the Gopi seat. Yeah. She's telling you guys are blocking. Come to the first seat. Done. I guess it is done. So, which offer you are writing right now? Standing one you are writing. Last one. Okay. Can we move ahead? Are you sure? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, miscellaneous points of offer. Till here we have some specific point. Actually, this chart is very important. This one and this one and this. Hello. This is types of offer, which I don't think institute will ever ask. Everybody, are you with me? And this is something miscellaneous points of offer. That offer may be conditional. First point. Everybody, are you with me? Offer must be conditional means. Like suppose I am offering my Mercedes Benz at rupees 50 lakh. Okay. And asking the acceptor that, my dear acceptor, if you want to have this Mercedes Benz, accept my offer at rupees 50 lakh. Hello. But my only condition is you have to pay me the amount via check or any other internet banking. Yeah, banking channel. You have to pay me banking channel. I won't accept cash. Everybody, are you with me? It means if you want to accept my offer of Mercedes, you have to accept this condition first, that you will pay the money via banking route, either from check or internet banking transaction. Hello. Or another conditional offer that, Vijay, I will give you my agricultural land for farming on condition that you also have to give your rent which is behind your house to me at rent, so that I can install my factory there. It means if you want to take my agricultural land, you have also give your land in a rent to me. So if you want my agricultural land on lease, okay, you should agree on this condition that you will also provide your land to me at rent for the setup of my factory. Everybody, are you with me? So offer may be conditional. Everybody, are you with me? Now the second one, offer should not contain a term the non-compliance of which amount to acceptance. Means, for suppose I am offering you that I will sell you my Mercedes Benz for rupees 50 lakh rupees, and given your time to accept my offer for 7 days. Everybody, are you with me? And I'm putting a condition, putting a term that within 7 days either you have to accept or reject. If on 7th date, you're on expiry of 7th day, you haven't communicated either acceptance nor rejection, I will assume that you have accepted my offer. Hello. This should not be a condition on your offer. The opposite party is not communicating you rejection on your honor, that what that guy will think that I am not accepting. So he may choose to remain silent, so that the offering party himself understood that he is not willing to take. Everybody, are you with me? But putting a condition that if you will not give me either acceptance or rejection on expiry of 7th day, I will assume that you have accepted. This condition should not be there in your offer. Everybody, are you with me? Now offer may be express and offer may be implied. Express means by spoken words or written words, and that written words can be in emails, WhatsApp, fax. Spoken words can be on mobile phone or instant communication. Yes, everybody? Now, what do you mean by implied? Implied means without words, which is understood without words. Everybody, are you with me? Now, without words means, for suppose there's one guy in station who wears red kurta, that gamcha turban and all, and some plate number. Who is that? Coolie. Everybody, are you with me? So for suppose you arrived on one station, you boarded on one platform, when that guy came, red cloth, turban, billa number, that is plate number, without asking you anything, he picks your bag. Hello? Why? Even you know he's a coolie. He will just pick your bag, you will move forward, he will follow you. At the exit of the station, your cab will be there, he will load your bag there and ask you with some amount. Hello everybody? So the moment you boarded on the platform, coolie came, picked your luggage. This is an implied offer. Giving an offer without speaking any words. Hello? You also find, oh, it's a coolie. You haven't stopped him. Hey, stop. Why you are picking? Because you know he's a coolie. It is known as implied acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? So offer and acceptance may be express and implied. 60 seconds only. Fast. Because there is no context, there is no quantity of text. Miscellaneous points of offer. Sorry. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Next is, offer is different from an invitation to offer. Okay. An answer to question, a mere statement of intention and announcement, a mere communication, and last is statement of price or prospectus and advertisement. Note it down fast. 60 seconds. We have already learned all these points, okay? We are just making notes of it. Done? 30 seconds? Yes? I guess in 30 seconds you will get completed. Okay, can we move ahead? Yes? Harvey versus Fessy. I'll discuss afterwards. Harvey versus Fessy. Harvey versus Fessy is a case law similar to my case law, where one person is stating that below this we will not sell. So context is same. Just for the reference I have given the case law name. Okay? Everybody done? Now, invitation to offer. So my dear students, before invitation to offer, we have already learned the concept. You just have to note it down. Can I say invitation to offer is a precedent to making an offer? Hello? So first you make invitation, then it came offer, then contract. So can I say the intention behind making invitation to offer is to invite person to make an offer, or to negotiate on the terms on which the person inviting is willing to contract? So for suppose shop available for rent, he called me, sir 50,000, no, at least 20. Agreed or not? Hello? We are negotiating on the terms in which I am willing to contract. Hello? So the intention of the person making an invitation to offer is to invite offers or to negotiate. The keyword is to invite offer, to negotiate on the terms in which I am willing to make a contract. Hello? So if you are acting on offer means if you are accepting the offer, it amounts to contract. And if you are acting on invitation to offer, it amounts to offer only. Acting means acting on offer. What you will act? Accept, contract. Acting on invitation to offer, what will come? Offer. That's it. That is only coming the difference. I will make you note down the difference. Menu card, quotation, advertisement is not an offer. Everybody, are you with me? So please write it down. One thing we have to add, one point we have to add on this. After second point we have to add, okay? After second point. So once you are done with the second point, please let me know. And that highlighted yellow one, an act precedent to making an offer, is a keyword. In your answer, this keyword must be there, okay? If invitation to offer question comes, this keyword should be there, an act precedent to making an offer, okay? Done with the second point? Done? Okay. Shh. Okay. So this is the case of advocate which I have shown you. So you have to copy this line. After the second point you have to write, but there is an dash. What? Exception. But there is an exception to above provision. Above provision where we write advertisement in invitation to offer, you have to write, but there is an exception to above provision. When advertisement in newspaper is made for reward, it is the general offer to the public. So why I have kept it blank, you know? These are the revision notes which I use at the time of examination to dictate the students. You tell me what will be the keywords. So they write the keywords. So once you have the keyword in your mind, you will definitely write the answer. So only thing you have to remember, exception. What exception? In newspaper made for reward, it is the general offer to public. The keywords in your mind, framing will be automatically in your answer sheet. So, but there is an dash exception to above provisions. When advertisement is newspaper is made for reward, it is the general offer to the public. Done everybody? Okay. Okay, now fourth point, acceptance of an invitation to offer does not result in the contract and only an offer emerges. Sorry. Yes, everybody done? Okay. Now there is a difference. Offer versus invitation to offer, which we have already learned. So meaning is when a person shows his willingness to enter into a contract, it's called an offer. When a person invites another to make offer to him, called ITO. ITO means invitation to offer. A purpose is, the purpose of the offer is to enter into a contract. The purpose of the invitation to receive offer or to negotiate. And legal effect, if you act on offer that is accepted, result into contract. If you act on invitation to offer, it will result into offer. Please write it down. Clear everybody? Offer versus invitation to offer is crystal clear? Good. willing to contract, to negotiate the terms on which person making the invitation is willing to contract. Yes. Sorry? I'm not getting your point. No. See, I'll tell you. See, the purpose of invitation to offer is to receive offer, okay, or to negotiate the terms on which a person willing to contract is not making a contract, but he is willing. Why I am giving an invitation that shop is available for rent? Because I am having a willingness to contract, but on my terms. You give an offer of 15,000, I will modify the terms. No, 20,000, like this. So I am negotiating the terms in which I am willing to contract. So not making a contract, but willing to contract because I am making an invitation. Getting the point? Yeah. Done, everybody? Sure. Done. Okay, let us move ahead. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are done with offer. What do you think? What is next topic? See, we are not done with offer. We are done with offer, types of offer, essentials of offer, invitation to offer. We are not only done with offer, done with all the related things. The next is acceptance. So as offer is defined in 2A, acceptance do not have section. Do you know why? The section of promise is a section of acceptance. Remember promise definition. One person to whom the proposal signifies his assent. When the proposal is accepted, it becomes promise. So promise is as good as acceptance. Hello? Everybody, are you with me? So there is no section of acceptance because acceptance is by default involved in section 2B. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Okay. So my dear students, as I have told you, acceptance is not defined. Definitely we don't have to learn the definition, but we have to learn the essentials. We have to understand the definition of essentials of acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? So before we move ahead to acceptance, some points of acceptance we have already learned. Everybody, are you with me? Like acceptance can be given by conduct. Coolie example, do you remember? Coolie was picking what? My luggage. I was not stopping the coolie. It is my acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So some of the point is already covered, but some of the point I have to explain you. So put the heading acceptance and the side heading essentials of a valid acceptance. Essentials, or you can also write essentials slash legal rules. Essentials slash legal rules of valid acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Okay. Now just I want to put a condition, I want to put a situation before you, and we will extract a keyword accordingly. Please focus on with me. Like suppose there are two industrialists, okay? One is for suppose Tata and another is a businessman, Ambani, okay? So Tata is selling one of the property to Ambani, okay? So they both have a meeting together. Tata offered that I will sell that my factory along with the premises, along with the factory, I will sell you at rupees 74 lakh, okay? So Tata is making an offer to Ambani. Ambani, on understanding the offer, on getting the offer, told Tata that let me discuss this with one of my advocate. What are the price going on? Okay, what will be the stamp fees for the registration of that land, because you are just offering 74 lakh price for the land. We have to pay the stamp duty because we are purchasing for the registry. We have to pay the stamp duty. Yes, everybody. So let me discuss with my advocate, and afterwards I will let you know. His advocate suggested him that the price is very good, like 74 lakh rupees on that particular area is very good. The current price of this area is at least 95 lakh rupees. You are getting at 74 lakh. Don't delay it. Accept that offer as soon as possible. His advocate suggested him like this. Okay, he haven't communicated, that Ambani have not communicated the acceptance to whom? Tata. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Because there was no communication of acceptance, okay, Tata got an offer with someone else at rupees 90 lakh. Tata accepted the offer immediately, and the contract came into picture before. Ambani is coming back. No, you can't do this. You have made an offer first to me. I have already accepted it. Tata was already accepted when? No, I have discussed with my lawyer. He told like you can go with it. But Tata is telling, but you haven't communicated me. Ambani, like, what does it mean haven't communicated? You have to ask first whether we are selling to someone else. Before selling to second person, you have to ask whether I have to take or not. But Tata is telling like, why I will ask with you? It's my property. If you have communicated me an acceptance, I will. If I would have asked you that I am getting a 90 lakh rupees offer, can I take my offer back? Hello, mutually. But you haven't communicated the acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Getting the point? Don't you think this is the very first essential element of acceptance, that acceptance must be communicated? And this is just an heading. What should be the keyword for this? The keyword for this is lawmaker, which uses the keyword mere mental determination. Like you have thought on your mind that I will be accepting the offer. Mere mental determination to accept is not an acceptance unless acceptance is communicated with some external indication. External, you mail, you post, you fax, you message, you go to them, externally communicate. Accept it. Hello, it will not amount to acceptance. Okay, so if I am making an offer, Vijay, will you accept the offer? This will not amount to acceptance. See, here I have given the gesture, this is an acceptance, but if without any gesture internally he accepted, this is not an acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Getting the point? First essential, write it down fast. The acceptance must be communicated. Point number one. The acceptance must be communicated. The acceptance must be communicated. Colon, after colon. Mere mental determination. Mere mental determination. Mental determination. Determination means deciding in on your mind only. Mere mental determination to accept is not acceptance. Mere mental determination to accept is not acceptance unless it is accompanied by, unless it is accompanied by an external indication, unless it is accompanied by an external indication, unless it is accompanied by an external indication. Yes, everybody? Now again, second situation I'll put before you. Again we will extract the keyword, understand the scenario, and we'll write it down. Suppose, everybody, are you with me? It is a famous case law which I'm discussing with you, Feldhaus versus Bindley. Here Feldhaus is an uncle, Bindley is an auctioneer, and there's one more party involved in this case, but the party was not involved in the case. Okay, the case was between Feldhaus, the uncle, and the Bindley, who is the auctioneer. Uncle told her nephew that, nephew, you have a white horse, I want to purchase that horse for suppose rupees 5,000. Okay, nephew haven't communicated the acceptance to uncle. Okay, he took the offer, and after taking the offer he told uncle, I'll tell you about this. Haven't communicated the acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? After getting to his place, nephew told his auctioneer, the auctioneer's name is Feldhaus, that, my dear auctioneer Feldhaus, uncle has already given me an offer for the white horse, so please don't put the white horse into the auction, because I have made my mind to sell it to my uncle. So keep this horse aside, don't put this white horse into sale, because uncle has already made an offer. He haven't communicated the acceptance to uncle, but he's telling to his auctioneer, then don't put that horse into auction, because uncle has already made an offer and I'm about made my mind to sell the horse to uncle. Uncle already told him, like, see, if you won't tell anything, I will assume that you have accepted my offer. Hello, everybody, are you with me? Now what happened? That idiot Feldhaus sold the horse in auction. Now uncle Feldhaus is suing Bindley, auctioneer. Give the horse back. Reverse the transaction which you have sold in the auction. I want the horse back, because there was a contract between me and my nephew. Who the hell are you to sell the horse after making a contract? Now Bindley is taking a defense. My dear Feldhaus uncle, the acceptance was communicated to me, not to you. Everybody, are you with me? And you have made the offer, the acceptance was communicated to me. If the acceptance was made to you, then there is a contract between you. There is no contract at all. I have the right to sell it. There is no chance of reverse in this case. Who is correct here? Auctioneer is correct here. The second golden rule of acceptance is the acceptance must be communicated to offerer himself, not to any other person. Hello. So the two rules will come into picture by this scenario. First rule, right? Second point, the acceptance must be communicated to the offerer himself. The acceptance must be communicated to the offerer himself. Okay. Slash the acceptance cannot be presumed from silence. The acceptance cannot be presumed from silence, because that nephew haven't communicated anything. How you can presume that the contract came into picture? Everybody, are you with me? Okay. Okay. Now put a colon and write something on it. If acceptance is communicated, to the person, comma, other than offerer, comma, it will not create any legal relationship. It will not create any legal relationship. Everybody, are you with me? Now the third case study. After this, inside in bracket put a reference of case law. Feldhouse versus Bindley. F-E-L-T Felt, H-O-U-S-E House versus Bindley. B-I-N-D-L-E-Y. Bindley. Feldhouse versus Bindley. Done? F-E-L-T Felt, H-O-U-S-E House versus Bindley. L-E-Y. Okay. Now the third scenario. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Third scenario. Please understand this case studies also. This is very interesting. Like for suppose, I am the school management, like we are running a school. For suppose there is a school called ABC school. Okay. Now this ABC school advertised that we have a vacancy for teacher. Interested party, interested candidate having this qualification can apply. Vijay was qualified for the vacancy. Okay. He applied for the vacancy of teacher. Made an offer. They made an invitation. You made an offer. Everybody, are you with me? Now school management committee of ABC school is sitting considering every resume they got. Okay. So they selected one of the resume of Vijay, that this person is fit to this vacancy, and decided to accept his offer and to appoint him as a teacher. School management committee decided in a meeting. I am in a committee, okay, in a school management committee. So I was sitting in the meeting. I got to know that he was appointed and he is my friend. Okay. I privately communicated, not officially, privately communicated, the school management committee has decided to appoint you. Okay. But the school management committee haven't communicated that you are appointed. Meanwhile, school management committee got another resume, highly qualified than you. Then Vijay rejected his resume, appointed another person that is highly qualified than Vijay. Now Vijay is claiming that you have to bear damage of my salary because you have accepted my offer. I got to know from my friend. And now you are rejecting my offer. After accepting, there was a contract between us. Because of my loss of salary, I will sue you. The point is whether Vijay will be successful to sue the school management committee for the loss of salary. Why, sir? No official announcement, no official communication. The third golden rule of acceptance. Acceptance must be communicated by authorized person. Hello? Getting the point? Whether I was authorized? Someone from the school management committee who was taking that resume also and communicating, like admin staff who is authorized. I was the private member. It is possible that I am also a teacher there and considering the resume, but I am not the authorized one. Hello? So third golden rule, acceptance must be communicated by the authorized person. After colon, write it down. Making a colon and write something. If it is communicated by any unauthorized person, if it is communicated by any unauthorized person, comma, if it is communicated by any unauthorized person, comma, it will not create any legal relationship. Everybody, are you with me? You won't believe institute has given this kind of question, okay, in MTP, RTP. So whatever case study I'm putting before you, this is the case study given by institute, and some of the case study which I feel that this kind of case study may come, I give from myself. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is the key word in this second point? Authorized person and legal relationship. That's it. You have to learn these two keywords and the complete sentence in your mind, that acceptance must be given by dash authorized person. If acceptance is given by unauthorized person, you don't have to learn this unauthorized, by default learn. Hello, there is no legal relationship. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Fourth point, and very important point. Let me discuss this thing first. Suppose, everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? I made an offer to Prana. Okay, at Prana, I want to sell my iPad to you for rupees 50,000. Hello, everybody. She accepted my offer. Well, sir, I'll accept, but I'll make the payment at 2 installment. 25 at the time of acceptance, 20,000 after 1 month. Okay. My point is whether acceptance is valid. Okay. I made an offer to Prana that I want to sell my iPad to you at rupees 25,000. She accepted my offer on the point that, sir, 25,000 I'm making a payment right now. You have made an offer of 50, I'll pay 50, but 25 right now, 25 after 1 month. And accepted. Okay, sir. 50,000 done deal. Acceptance valid? Valid? Whether I have given any sort of this option that you can make payment in installment, I have simply made an offer that I want to sell my iPad to you at rupees 50,000. If he is putting a condition, hello everybody, whether I'm bound to accept that condition, okay, 25 now, 25 later, no, na. So how her acceptance is valid? Acceptance is not valid. Second question. Second question. I'm having 2 houses. I want to sell both the houses to Prana. Yes, everybody? Offered. Both the houses at rupees 1 crore. He is telling, okay, sir, not both the houses. I'll accept house number A for rupees 50 lakh rupees. Valid acceptance? No. The fourth golden rule of acceptance is acceptance must be absolute. When I say absolute means acceptance must be in toto. You know toto? Toto means in totality. The way the offerer is giving you an offer, you have to accept the offer in that way. If he is offering 2 houses at rupees 1 crore, valid acceptance can be said when you are accepting, okay, both the house 1 crore, okay, I'm paying. If you're putting a condition 1 house, it is not a valid acceptance because your acceptance is not absolute. It is not in toto. In toto means you are agreeing with all the terms of the offer, and my terms is 1 crore right now and 2 houses. Not in the installment or not in the 1 house. I paid 50,000 right now and I paid. You have to accept this offer in the way I am making offer. Hello? When I am putting condition installment, whether I am given the option of installment, no. It means you are not accepting the offer in toto. In toto means with all the terms, agreeing to the all terms of the offer. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Have you heard that I have told you that offer may be conditional? So if I am making an offer that I am selling this iPad to Prana with a condition, Prana, that you have to pay from check or from the internet banking transaction. Hello? He is telling, sir, 25,000 I can pay from check and 25,000 cash. Valid? Acceptance is not in toto. I want all 50,000 in check or internet banking transaction. Everybody, are you with me? Write it down. Acceptance. The acceptance must be absolute. The acceptance must be absolute and unqualified. And unqualified. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? The acceptance must be absolute and unqualified. So below acceptance, put 1 arrow and write the meaning of acceptance. We have written the acceptance, put 1 arrow and write the meaning of acceptance. Acceptance should be in toto. Write the meaning and I will explain you the toto means. Acceptance should be in toto, T-O-T-O, and write in the bracket that is of all terms of the offer. Of all terms of the offer. Acceptance should be in toto, that is of all terms of the offer. Okay. And put one line in unqualified, arrow on unqualified. Unqualified means without any condition. Without any condition. Everybody, are you with me? Okay. Now based on this point, I want to ask some question. I'm offering my Mercedes Maybach to Gopi at rupees 50 lakh. Everybody, are you with me? Gopi is telling me, sir, I will purchase your car at rupees 50 lakh. The only thing which I want is a valid registration certificate of your car. Hello? Valid registration certificate of your car. This is the only condition. If you are giving a valid registration certificate, I am paying 50 lakh rupees and I am purchasing your car. Acceptance is valid or not? Huh? Acceptance is valid? How? Are you satisfied with his answer? See, she put a condition, sir. The only condition to buy your Mercedes is you have to provide a valid registration certificate. If you are providing a valid registration certificate, then I'll purchase your car. Otherwise, I'll not purchase your car, whether acceptance is valid. No? Yes? Valid? No people raise your hand. Like, no, acceptance is not valid. Achha, yes, people raise your hand that acceptance is valid. Okay. Okay, I got your logic. What is your logic? Same logic? Yes. Logic? No logic at all? Yes. Gopi? Valid? Why? हाँ sir. हाँ. See, if someone is selling you a stolen goods, will you buy it? No. You will feel the true owner will come to us and may take an action against us. Who will bear the risk? Similar way, Gopi is expecting the same thing. Like she told, sir, asking for a valid registration certificate is not a condition, sir, is a requirement, is a necessity. How will purchase any car without knowing whether you are a true owner or not? Hello? So write one line on this point. Expecting a valid registration certificate. Expecting a valid registration certificate. Expecting a valid registration certificate is not a condition. Is not a condition. Full stop. And it will amount to a valid acceptance. And it will amount to a valid acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Okay. Yes. Expecting a valid condition is not a condition. Okay. Sorry, expecting a, it will amount to a valid acceptance. Okay. Everybody, are you with me? This 4 points is very important. Rest point which I am telling you is very understood points. So now miscellaneous points. You can put a heading, miscellaneous points of valid acceptance. Miscellaneous point of valid acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Point number 1. Acceptance must be given. Write this point on the middle. I want to make charts as well. Acceptance must be what I have told. Acceptance, instead of given, please write communicated. Communicated is a right keyword. Acceptance must be communicated within arrow number 1. Two arrows will be there. Arrow number 1. Acceptance must be communicated within arrow number 1 prescribed time. Acceptance must be communicated within prescribed time. Arrow number 2. Reasonable time. Arrow number 2, reasonable time. And make one more arrow below reasonable time. Okay. If time is not prescribed. Got my point? So acceptance must be communicated within first arrow prescribed time. Another arrow reasonable time. Below another below reasonable time you have to write if time is not prescribed. Everybody got the point? So if I am prescribing the time 7 days, you have to accept in 7 days. After 7 days, offer lapse. And if the time is not prescribed, you have to accept it within reasonable time. And what is reasonable time will always depend on the facts and circumstances of the case. In case of car, 50 lakh rupees car, amount is big. Is 1 month or 2 months is a reasonable time? Hello? In case of iPad, 15 days, 20 days, 1 month is enough. Hello? It will always depend on the facts and circumstances. Reasonable time is not defined anywhere else. Next point. Acceptance must be communicated. Acceptance, next point. Acceptance must be communicated within arrow number 1. Sorry. Acceptance must be communicated not within, in. Acceptance must be communicated in arrow number 1. No, acceptance must be communicated in arrow number 1 prescribed mode. Okay, acceptance must be communicated in arrow number 1 prescribed mode. Arrow number mode MOD prescribed mode. Arrow number 2 reasonable mode, and below arrow if mode is not prescribed. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So what is the mode? If I am asking to give your acceptance in a letter, in a writing manner, or on a letterhead, or I want the acceptance in mail. See what happens, I'll tell you. Corporates will never accept your communication on call. Corporates will every time, if they are appointing someone, so they send a letter offer. If you are communicating the acceptance that, sir, I want your offer, job offer, I accept it. They will ask you, mail your reply that you are accepting the job offer. So they have prescribed the mode because they want to have a record. If you are communicating that the record is not manageable. Hello? So if they are prescribed mode, you have to accept in prescribed mode. If you are not accepting on prescribed mode, your acceptance is not a valid acceptance. Another case in this, for suppose, if the person is replying in WhatsApp, okay sir, I accept your job offer, and the offerer do not insist, do not ask, sir, why you are not providing the acceptance in the mode prescribed. He also is telling, okay, I got your acceptance in the WhatsApp. It means the offerer is accepting the offer even if the acceptance is not in a prescribed mode. If he is not insisting, then only. Else, it is not a valid acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Next point. Acceptance can be given. Acceptance can be given only by the person. Acceptance can be given only by the person. Acceptance can be given only by the person to whom the offer is made. Acceptance can be given only by the person to whom the offer is made. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Acceptance can be given only by the person to whom the offer is made. I am making an offer to Vijay. That Vijay, I want to sell my AK-47 gun at rupees 3 lakh to you. Okay? Gopi is standing beside Vijay, and Gopi is telling, sir, if Vijay will not buy, I will buy. Okay. Now Vijay is rejecting the offer. No, sir, I won't buy the gun. Now Gopi, sir, 3 lakh. Whether I'm bound to give the gun to her? Acceptance can be given only by the person to whom the offer is made. Hello, he is not giving an acceptance. Sorry, Gopi is not giving me acceptance. Gopi is giving me an offer. Hello. So even if sir Gopi is telling me, sir, I have told you Vijay will not buy, so I will buy. Now I am buying. Give me gun. I'm not bound to give you a gun because I haven't made an offer to you. An offer has been made to Vijay. And Vijay is the only person who can give the acceptance because it was a specific offer. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Last point of acceptance. Acceptance can be expressed. Acceptance can be expressed or implied. Acceptance can be expressed or implied, or by conduct. Or by conduct. So express or implied, you have already understood. Now what do you mean by conduct? Conduct means, hello everybody, you went to a Maggie shop asking, Bhaiya, do you have 10 rupees Maggie packet? What he will say? Oh, Maggie packet, offer accepted, ta-dang, contract in picture. Then he will give Maggie? No, he will simply put one Maggie packet. Acceptance by conduct. Everybody, are you with me? Getting the point? We are done with acceptance. We are done with offer. We are done with acceptance. We are done with contract. Two relevant topics of this particular unit is only left. Rest is absolutely miscellaneous, of which we will not be doing any noting and all, but this actually one most important topic which come for 6 marks practical case study, which we will be learning after break. Okay, so one that, and another second important category question. Rest everything we will put in a miscellaneous category without noting. With my notes we will cover it. Everybody, are you with me? Have a break of 1 hour 15 minutes and be here on time. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye bye. Yes, everybody, welcome back. How are you all? Had lunch? Okay. So we are starting a very important topic which comes to examination frequently. Okay. And that topic is based on 3 sections, section number 4, section 5 and section number 6. Please don't make note of it right now. Please understand the concept in a very great detail and deep manner, and after that I will allow a time to note it down. Everybody, are you with me? Okay. To understand this concept, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want to create a theme in your mind. Okay. So first understand the situation why this kind of provision has been made. Everybody, are you with me? Can you please tell me when this law came into picture which we are learning, that is Indian Contract Act 1872? Yes. Situation is like that. In 1872, okay, in 1872 there was no internet, there is no telephone, no landline, no mobile, nothing. Yes, everybody? The only one way to communicate with each other for any dealing, if the persons are located in 2 different areas, okay, the only way is letter. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Okay. Now before starting this concept, I want to tell you one theory. In your module there is one uncle. The uncle's name is William Anson sir. Okay. That William Anson sir gave one theory regarding offer and acceptance, and the theory is, as per William Anson sir, offer is a train of gunpowder. You know gunpowder? Which is used to make crackers, and if some of the crackers is left in Diwali, we used to post-mortem the crackers and take it out the gunpowder. We say it a silver, chandi in our Chhattisgarh, like it's very silver, and we used to burn it. So as per William Anson sir, offer is like a gunpowder, okay, and acceptance is like a matchstick. And as per his opinion, like once in gunpowder the matchstick is put it makes a blast, boom. Yes, everybody? So once the boom happen, once the blast happen, everything is destroyed, all black burned. Yes, everybody? After this blast, can you take back the things? Because once everything is destroyed, you cannot make the things back. Okay. In a similar way, he explained that offer once given and offer once accepted creates a blast of contract. What he is trying to explain by this theory is, like a gunpowder and a matchstick once been together makes a blast, and you cannot create the things back. It is only possible in the reverse video. Yes, everybody? But it is not possible practically. Likewise, he is trying to explain, like if offer is accepted, contract comes into picture. And once offer is accepted, contract comes into picture, offerer, you cannot take back your offer. Acceptor, you cannot take back your acceptance. Just like you cannot take back the things back in case of blast. Everybody, are you with me? Once happened. You cannot take back your offer. Acceptor, you cannot take back your acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? So the conclusion of the theory is, offer in itself cannot create any legal relationship. Hello? An offer in itself cannot create any legal relationship. It is the acceptance of offer which creates a legal relationship. Everybody, are you with me? And second point of this theory is, there is an option available to the offerer, that he can take his offer back before it is accepted. Because if accepted, you cannot take it back. Everybody, are you with me? Based on this theory, I will explain you this concept, because this theory is very important to understand this concept. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, imagine you are in 1872, because the law is made in 1870. There was no internet, there was no mobile phone, there was no telephone. Yes, everybody? The channel of communication is very restricted, and that channel of communication is post or telegram. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now suppose currently I am in Tamil Nadu. We all are sitting in 1872. Everybody, are you with me? Currently I am in Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore. Everybody? Yes. I am making an offer to one of my friend who is situated in Gujarat, Ahmedabad. Everybody, are you with me? Definitely in 1872, I'll make an offer by way of post, that my dear friend so and so, I want to sell my house, that it is so and so square feet, situated in so and so place, at rupees this. Kindly let me know if you are eager or keen to purchase this house. I made this offer for, suppose, say on 1st April. Everybody, are you with me? I posted the letter of offer via post office. Okay. This letter of offer, for suppose it will take a time of say 4 to 5 days to reach the offeree. Offeree means acceptor. Everybody? I forgot to tell you, like we can call offerer as a proposer. We can call offerer as a promiser also. So offerer, promiser or proposer. And we can call acceptor as a offeree, acceptor and promisee. Everybody, are you with me? So for suppose it reaches to my friend of Ahmedabad at 5th of April. Everybody, are you with me? Now as per William Anson sir's theory, offer once accepted creates a legal relationship, means creates a contract. Everybody? After me sending letter of offer to one of my friend via post to my friend who is situated in Ahmedabad, Gujarat, immediately I have sent the post on 1st April. He will got the offer at 5th of April. Yes. On 2nd April, one of my friend Vijay, who is in Coimbatore itself, yes everybody, offered me for that house only. I have made an offer for 25,000. He is giving me 50. Battery down? Yeah, came. Yeah. So, everybody, don't you think I will rethink that he is giving me 50,000? I have made an offer for 25,000. I'll rethink. What should I do? But there is a complication going in my mind, that what if my friend in Gujarat accepted my offer and posted letter of acceptance in reply of my letter of acceptance? So as per William Anson sir, if he posted the letter of acceptance, as per William Anson sir's theory, contract came into picture and I cannot take my offer back. If I cannot take my offer back and contract is made for that particular house, for that with that person, how I can sell the house to Vijay? Hello? Are you understanding the complexities? We are sitting in 1872. There is no phone, no telephone, no internet, no instant communication. We are not, Gujarat friend and Coimbatore are very far. Everybody, are you with me? In a similar manner, like if he posted letter of acceptance, he received offer on 5th, made his mind that he will accept the offer, he posted letter of acceptance on 7th of April. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? When he posted letter of acceptance, acceptance came into picture. Everybody, are you with me? but that acceptance is not in my knowledge. Hello, he posted letter of acceptance. I don't know whether he posted, whether he accepted or not. He knows he posted the letter of acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? I don't know whether he accepted or not. Until the acceptance is in my knowledge, how I can say, hey, acceptor Gujarat fan, now you also cannot take back your acceptance. Yes? When I'll say this, when I'll come to know that he accepted it. Hello? Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Likewise, that Ahmedabad friend got the same size of house in Ahmedabad itself at just rupees 10,000. And my offer was of 25,000. Don't you think he will rethink? Hello? And he is like, no yaar, I have to take my acceptance back. Although he posted, but the acceptance is not in my knowledge. He wants to revoke his acceptance. Revoke means to take back. I wants to take back my offer. But both the parties is under an illusion, is under a notion. What if he accepted? Contract came into picture. Have you got the scenario? Have you got the complexities which we will be dealing in couple of minutes? Hello? You got the idea? You got the situation? What we are going to read? Now we are going to read the solutions which is provided by lawmaker in the form of provision in section number 3, 4 and 5, which will give you clarity how to deal this kind of situation. Everybody, are you with me? Got the clarity? Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Okay. Let me create a scenario. Okay, let me create a scenario. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please have a look. For suppose here is Arjun. Everybody, are you with me? Arjun is offerer. Proposal. Yes, everybody? Proposer actually. Proposer. Yes, everybody? Now Arjun is making an offer to whom? Arjun is making an offer to Neha. Neha is offeree. Acceptor. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? I'm posting letter of offer by OP. OP means not overpowered, ordinary post. Everybody, are you with me? Now, I am posting this letter of offer on 1st of April. Everybody, are you with me? Neha received the offer on 3rd April. Yes, everybody? Are you with me? Neha read the offer on 5th April. Everybody, are you with me? Now, first point, very first point, when I will assume, when I will believe that my offer is communicated to the Neha, like at what date I should believe that my offer is properly communicated to Neha, because I have just sent it. Okay, so lawmaker in section number 4 have given a provision. Communication of offer is complete when it comes to the knowledge of the person to whom the offer is made. In simple word, you shall believe, you shall assume that your offer is communicated, your offer is completed when your offer comes to the knowledge of the offeree. Okay. Now, as per the provision of section 4, that communication of offer is complete when it comes to the knowledge of the person to whom the offer is made. As per this example, When Neha got the knowledge about the offer, when he received or when he read? She read. So definitely, can I say on this date, everybody are you with me? On this date, communication of offer is complete. Everybody are you with me? Communication of offer is complete. No acceptance. The offer is just completed. Completed means it came to the knowledge of the person to whom the offer is made. Everybody are you with me? Now Neha is making a mind. Took 2 days. And now finally Neha is sending letter of acceptance. Everybody are you with me? By OP. That is ordinary post. Neha is posting letter of acceptance on 7th of. Everybody are you with me? Now the point is communication of acceptance is complete. Now try and understand what I will be going to share with you. The point is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Neha accepted the offer on 7th of April by posting letter of acceptance via ordinary post. As per William and Sons theory, once the offer is accepted, contract comes into picture. Now offerer cannot take back offer and offeree cannot take back his acceptance. Everybody are you with me? Can I say communication of acceptance by Neha on 7th of April? This communication of acceptance is complete against offerer. Against offerer means Neha has posted letter of acceptance. This acceptance of Neha is against you, Arjun. Against you means now you cannot take back your offer. Everybody are you with me? Are you getting my point? So communication of acceptance, can I say, is complete against whom? Offerer. And who is offerer? Me. On what date communication of offer is complete? Against me. That is on when letter of acceptance is posted by offeree. Okay, sorry. No, beta, 5th April is the date of completion of offer. Date of acceptance is on 5th April. Neha just got the knowledge of the offer, not accepted. He took 2 days to decide, and then on 7th April he put the letter of acceptance. Everybody? Okay. Now this letter of acceptance, everybody are you with me? This letter of acceptance is not in the knowledge of offerer. I'm not aware whether she accepted or not. So until and unless I am not aware whether she accepted or not, how I can say this acceptance is against you? Everybody are you with me? Yes. Arjun got the letter of acceptance sent by Neha on 10th April. Everybody are you with me? Can I say communication of acceptance is complete against offeree? Hello? On what date? When the letter of acceptance comes to the knowledge of the offerer. Are you sure? Everybody are you with me? Yes. Now the question comes, what if, everybody are you with me? What if Arjun, when he sent the letter of offer on 1st of April, yes, everybody are you with me? Wants to take back his offer. He wants to revoke his offer. My question is, up to when? Up to what time Arjun, being an offerer, can take back his offer? My question. based on William Anson's theory, you have to answer this question. Yeah. 6th April, 10th April, 5th April, 7th April. Okay, let me give you some more clarity. Neha posted letter of acceptance on 7th April for suppose. Now tell. Exactly. As per William Anson's theory, offer does not create legal relationship until there is acceptance. Train of gunpowder does not blast until there is a matchstick. Everybody, are you with me? So offer becomes a contract when the acceptance is there, and acceptance has been posted by Neha on 7th April 3 p.m. So before posting the letter of acceptance, what if my another letter of revocation reach to Neha? My offer will be revoked. Everybody, are you with me? So my next question, and before telling you next question, I want to tell you one more small concept. In the earlier days, just today we are taking courier and speed post. Courier means an ordinary post which will take a usual time to reach a particular destination, and speed post is like a zoop, urgent. Yes, everybody? In earlier days, to courier we can say it a ordinary post, and the speed post in earlier days is known as telegram. Everybody, are you with me? Arjun realized that I have given very lowest offer on 2nd of April after sending letter of offer. He immediately drafted a telegram now. Everybody, are you with me? The telegram is reaching to Neha on 7th April 12 p.m. Reaching to Neha on 12 p.m. What will be valid? Revocation will be valid or acceptance will be valid? Revocation. Let me give you some more brief about this. He received a letter of revocation in the form of telegram, but she was very busy, Neha. She put the telegram in the drawer that I will read this in some time, and meanwhile at 3 p.m. same date 7th April she posted letter of acceptance. What will be valid? Revocation or acceptance? Why? Because the letter of revocation does not come to the knowledge of Neha. What if at 12 p.m. Neha, being a rational person, oh, it's a telegram, speed post, there must be something urgent. She opened it, read it, the revocation of offer came to his knowledge. And still, after getting into knowledge this, she posted letter of acceptance on 3 p.m. What will be valid? Acceptance will not be valid. Now, at this particular time, some students always used to ask me, sir, yes, doubt, how he will prove, sir, that Neha haven't read. Neha will to tell, sir, that she haven't read the letter of revocation. She only had the knowledge of offer and posted. How we will prove? Okay, I have no answer. You know why? We are reading the law of 1872. Now, please try and understand there's a difference between learning law and there's a difference between learning advocacy skill. You will learn advocacy skill when you go into practice. I have learned all this, like most probably I will be concluding this chapter in 4 to 5 days. I have learned this subject as a subject for 2 years. Okay, so where we have learned advocacy skill, like how to prove what happened. Now take a example. First of all, the point of case will come to the point when Neha will deny that letter of acceptance was not to my letter of revocation was not to my knowledge. I have accepted. A contract came into picture. And Arjun, everybody, are you with me? Arjun is having knowledge from some internal sources. Hello? That she got the knowledge of revocation. Now, this is the cause of action. This is the dispute. Now Arjun will appoint his advocate. Neha will appoint his advocate. One of the evidence in this particular case to prove your thing is when any postman gives you any kind of letter, he used to take your signature and note the time. Me being a lawyer for myself can put an allegation that judge, my lord, I have telegrammed. Telegram means a speed post. It's an urgent one which reached to Neha on 12th PM as per the evidence noted by postman, and letter of acceptance is posted on 3 PM as per the records of the post office. Everybody, are you with me? Being a rational person, nobody can avoid a telegram. This I will put as my allegation, but it doesn't matter if I'm putting the allegation, judge will believe. Oh, where's the proof whether she read the revocation earlier or not? This is just a supportive allegation. Everybody, are you with me? And as I have told you earlier, in a court of trial, I have told you this, or I have not told you. In a court of trial, I have told you this thing. Let me repeat this again. There was one very famous Chief Justice, maybe from Madras, I guess. He was retiring from his court, being a judge. On his farewell, he uttered so beautiful line, a practical scenario of the court, that in a court of trial, both the parties knows the truth. It is the judge who is on the trial. Everybody, are you with me? Getting the point? That in a court of trial, both the parties knows the truth, but both portray them that I am right. It is the judge who is on the trial. It is the judge who have to extract who is the true person. Parties are not on trial. Parties knows the truth. It is the judge who is on trial. So now it is the duty of the judge to see the allegation, to diligence the evidence. Then he will come to a decision which will provide an actual justice. And at this point of time, if you ask me how he or she will prove, I have no answer. You got the difference of learning law and learning advocacy skill. Everybody, are you with me? So the only point right now is, if Rahul can prove this in case of dispute, if Neha is denying that revocation was not in, if denying, and if Rahul can prove that revocation was in your knowledge, revocation is valid. Hello, everybody. And what if revocation of acceptance came to the knowledge of Neha at 5 PM? Definitely acceptance is valid. Hello? Everybody, are you with me? Likewise, Neha sent letter of acceptance posted on 7th April, reached to Arjun on 10th April. Neha realized, I have accepted very expensive offer. On the very next day, 8th of April, via telegram, revocation of letter of acceptance sent by Neha by telegram. Everybody, are you with me? Hello? Letter of revocation of acceptance reached to Arjun on 9th of April, but he read on 11th of April. And he read letter of acceptance on 10th of April. What will be valid? Letter of acceptance. What if both letter of acceptance and letter of revocation came together before Arjun? What will be valid? Both letter of acceptance and both letter of revocation of acceptance put together before Arjun. Whether revocation of acceptance will be valid or letter of acceptance will be valid. Sorry? Which he opened first. Literally, this is the case which he opens first. Now, to go in more depth in the case, a rational person, an intelligent person will always open a telegram first because it's a speed urgent post. But if Arjun is not a rational person, he may open letter of acceptance that is in ordinary post. What he will open first, that will be valid. Everybody, are you with me? Sir, how he will prove? I don't know. Yeah, you got my point? There's one case law which is not in your syllabus. Till here concept is over, okay? There's one case law. on this situation, what if the offerer get the letter of acceptance and revocation at both the same time? Yes, the case law decision is both will neutralize the things and there will be no acceptance at all because of there's no consensus addendum. Hello, getting the point? Consensus addendum means two person agreeing to the same thing in the same sense. First offerer send the offer amount, acceptor sent the offer, but at the same time when he revoked it and the both letter of acceptance and revocation reached together, there is no consensus. Everybody, are you with me? It will neutralize the thing. Neither there will be acceptance, neither there will be revocation. The only thing which will be there is offer. That's it. Hello, but that is not in your syllabus. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? You got the concept? I will ask last question with you, which is not given in any MTP, any RTP of the institute, not in any past exam paper, which is given in my secret book from which ICAI sets the exam paper. Okay. No, definitely that is not my book. That's a reference book. This is not one reference book. There are n number of reference books from which ICAI picks the question. And I believe that question may come in examination. That will be the last question to judge your conceptual clarity based on section number 3, 4 and 5. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Suppose, let me write this thing, okay? Because if I'll write it, you will be understanding it in a better way. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Arjun applied for a shares in Reliance on 26th October. Everybody, are you with me? When I say Arjun is applying for share in Reliance, can I say it is an offer to Reliance company to please allot me shares? Hello, everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? On 27th of October, Arjun changed his mind, everybody, and sent a withdrawal letter of offer. Everybody, are you with me? To whom? On 27th October, Arjun sent a withdrawal letter of offer to Reliance. This withdrawal letter reaches to Reliance company on 11. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now, Reliance company is telling to Arjun, everybody, are you with me? Bole Arjun, although we have received your letter of withdrawal, but today itself, on 27th of October, 10 a.m., board of directors of Reliance resolved that company is allotting you the shares. Everybody, are you with me? Based on your offers. Now, in your mind there may come a question, sir, what do you mean by resolved? See, in company, whatever decision is taken by board of director, and board of director, whenever they take any decision, they sit in a meeting and they pass a resolution like Arjun have applied this share, whether we have to allot. So every director will give his assent. So if there is 6 director, so if there is 10 director, 6 director is assenting, okay, we have no problem, you can allot. It is known as resolution passed. If out of 10 director, only 4 director assented and 6 director dissented, resolution failed. And if 5 director agreed, 5 director dissenting, it is known as tie. Now the chairman will decide what to do. Chairman is having a casting vote. Everybody, are you with me? You got the point? Resolution passed, fail and tie. So resolution passed. They have decided. Company is allotting you shares. And on 10 a.m. itself, everybody, are you with me? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, letter of allotment is given to peon of company to post this letter of allotment. This letter of allotment is what? Letter of acceptance. To post this letter of allotment in the destination of Arjun. Hello, everybody, are you with me? Letter was not posted till 11 a.m. Decide whether acceptance is valid, so the contract came into picture, whether revocation is valid, so there is no contract at all. Revocation is valid? Yes. Revocation, people raise hand. Yes. Can you please tell me the logic why you are telling me that revocation is valid? Because letter was not posted. Yes, everybody? Hello? And there we have learned a rule of acceptance, that acceptance must be communicated. Acceptance was prepared but not communicated. Everybody, are you with me? And as per the rule, section 4 is given that communication of acceptance is complete against offerer when the letter of acceptance is posted. Hello? Whether letter of acceptance was posted? No, it was still under the hand of peon. And till 11 a.m. there was no posting of letter of allotment, and at 11 a.m. letter of withdrawal of offer came to the knowledge of company. So till yet there was no acceptance. So revocation is valid. If peon have posted this at 10 a.m. and after that we are getting at 11 a.m. letter of withdrawal of offer, acceptance will be valid and contract came into picture. Everybody, are you with me? Got the point? Now, communication of offer and acceptance, I have divided this complete topic into 3 sections. Please understand my words first. Section number 3 is miscellaneous, is of no use actually, but just because this complete topic, communication of offer and acceptance, is governed by section 3, 4, 5, just I have written section 3. The core section of this topic is section number 4. And section number 5 cannot be understood without getting a conceptual clarity of section number 4. So can I say section number 5 is dependent on section number 4? Because without section number 4 you cannot understand section number 5. So the base is section number 4. Everybody, are you with me? So whatever example I have given you, it is created just right now. Let me take another example to explain you the provision which is already written. So section number 4. Communication when complete. This is the core content which comes for 6 marks. And this is the first priority. Second one is the section number 5. And the third priority is section number 3. Everybody, are you with me? Now, let us move to the provision. So ladies and gentlemen, here I have already prepared the example which you have to write down. Not that one which I have explained you. Now again, see, there is Rahul. Everybody, Rahul made a letter of offer on 1st April. Dates are same. Only some minor changes. Neha is a offeree, receiving offer on 5th April. Reading on. So communication of offer is complete on 7th April. Letter of acceptance posted by Rahul on 10th April. Communication of acceptance is complete against whom? Offerer. And here offerer is Rahul. Everybody, are you with me? Rahul received and read the offer on 15th April. Communication of acceptance is complete against offeree. And who is offeree? Everybody, are you with me? Now, so I have written something. As soon as the letter of acceptance is posted by the acceptor, that is on 10th April. Everybody? Then against offeree when the letter of acceptance comes to the knowledge of the offerer, that is on 15th April. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now, 5th 7:15. Okay, done. Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please try to focus on the screen. I have taught you this simplified language. The offerer becomes bound by the acceptance as soon as the letter of acceptance is posted by the acceptor. Yes, lawmaker has written this language. When it is, now it is means letter of acceptance, put in a course of transmission to him means offerer. So when letter of acceptance put in a course of transmission to him means offerer, then the acceptance will complete against offerer. So this is the lawmaker's language and this is the simplified language. Everybody, which language we have to use? Lawmaker's language. The simplified language is just for the sake of your clarity. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So let me tell you which things you have to note down, the examples and all. So you have to start writing from here. And please write it down fast. What happened? All good? You don't want to write? This notes will be savior for you. If anybody is feeling, oh my goodness, so many writing work, today you are feeling this, that so much writing work, but at the time of examination this notes will be savior, God for you. Done? Done? This is just an example of section number 4. Section 4 is very little, but the example is big, so please write it down. Yes. Sorry? Zoom in. Why? How you will write the complete context? See, because there is chart which is connected in below also. Yeah, so if I do zoom in, how you will see that chart? Anybody is having any doubt on the words, please ask me. But don't write the wrong words on your copy. Shh. Written. Then why you guys are talking? How much left? Bottom. Write down the bottom. Done? Yes or no? Done? Write down fast, people. Do you remember this date? 1, 7, 10 and 15. 1, posting date. 7 is communication of offer when complete. 10 is the letter of acceptance is completed. Yeah, means communication of acceptance is completed against offerer. And on 15 against offeree. Yes, everybody? Now, Yes, middle bench. What happened? Please write it down. Yes, please. Done? The time is up now. Fatafat. Please have a look. Done? This also? This one? Simplified language also done? Okay. No? Or who all are left? Yes, please raise your hand. Write it fast. How you wrote this? I just showed right now. Simplified language also. Goodness. See, there is something more in the next slide. That is on 10th April. Done? Intelligent people. Done? Okay. So this was actually of example, and on the basis of example we have wrote this. Hello everybody. This is actually section number 4, which you have to make a chart. That was an example in the above case. This is actually section number 4. Now please try and understand. What you have to do is, hello everybody, you have to make this chart, and in this chart see there is a blank. Hello. So here and here you have to write these things. Hello. Okay. So this is the actual provision chart. This was actually example. Hello. And this was more simplified language of along with the example that at what date the revocation will come into picture, etc., etc. Now this is actual chart of section number 4. Okay, don't write now that against offer. Now you're copying from the back page. Keep it a homework. Make a chart, and against offer, write this content. Okay, yes, make a chart. Shh. Done? Done? Only 2 line. It is same thing which we have written in earlier, just rewriting it. This is section number 5. Up to when revocation can be done. So offer can be revoked anytime. Anytime means, you know, before posting letter of acceptance it can be revoked anytime. Write it down. but not afterwards. Can we move ahead? So we are done with section number 4 and done with section number 5 as well. Hello everybody. So section 4 was telling when communication of offer and acceptance will complete. Section 5 is telling us up to when, the time, up to when you can revoke your offer, up to when you can revoke your acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? One miscellaneous section is left, which is not of much use. Please have a look here. This example you haven't noted, right? Please note it down. Sorry, zoom in. Is it okay? Done. Done. Please write down the case law name along with the decision. This is a case, this situation came into one practical case law. So write down the name of the case along with the decision, what decision the judge has given on this particular case. Okay, the case law name is London and Northern N-O-R-T-H-E-R-E-N, Northern, T-H-E-R-N, Northern, London and Northern Bank versus Jones, J-O-N-E-S, London and Northern Bank versus Jones. Okay, London and Northern Bank, N-O-R-T-H-E-R-N, Northern, N-O-R-T-H-E-R-N, Northern Bank versus Jones. Okay, and the decision was the acceptance was too late. The acceptance was too late. The acceptance was too late, as the letter was not actually posted. The acceptance was too late as the letter was not actually posted, till the offer had been revoked. Till the offer had been revoked. Till the offer had been revoked. Done, everybody? Can we move ahead? Everybody, are you with me? Frame one question. What if letter of acceptance is lost in transit or delay? I'll explain you the situation. Frame this question. What if letter of acceptance is lost in transit or delayed? Just a moment. What if letter of acceptance is lost in transit or delayed? Now understand the situation, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let us revive the provision in our mind. Hello? We have learned this in section number 4. Section number 4. In section number 4, we have learned when communication is complete of offer as well as acceptance. In section number 5, we have learned the time up to when you can take back your offer as well as acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Now, as per section number 4, communication of offer is complete against offerer as soon as the offeree posted the letter of acceptance. Hello? And communication of acceptance is complete against offeree when the letter of acceptance comes to the knowledge of the offerer. My point is, as soon as the letter of acceptance is posted by acceptor, the communication of acceptance is against offer. Okay, cool, fine, no problem. What if this letter of acceptance, which is posted by offeree, was lost in transit or delayed for a very long days? It will never become against offeree. Hello? Because communication of acceptance is complete against offeree when the letter of acceptance comes to the knowledge of the offerer. If the letter of acceptance is lost in transit, hello, how this letter of acceptance can be against acceptor? Because until and unless that letter comes to the knowledge of the offerer, till that time it is not against offeree. Hello? Till that time offeree can take back his acceptance. Everybody, are you with me? Are you getting the complexity? Are you getting the complexity? Everybody, are you with me? Are you getting the complexity? Now, how law deals with this complexity, with this problem? Hello, everybody. Law says, as soon as the letter of acceptance is posted by the acceptor, the golden rule will apply always, whether it be lost in transit, whether it be delayed. For suppose Neha posted the letter of acceptance. The golden rule is acceptance is against offerer. Doesn't matter it lost in transit or delayed, but you have to fulfill some of the conditions, like the letter of acceptance should be properly addressed in the name of offerer. And when I use the word properly addressed, it means if I am the offerer and Neha is sending me letter of acceptance, my house number, my colony, my area, my city, my state, along with the pin code, it is known as properly addressed. Everybody, are you with me? Second situation, second point, it should be properly stamped. Everybody, are you with me? Properly stamped. What happened in earlier days? Suppose, example, for 100 words, you have to pay a stamp duty of 1 rupee. And that stamp duty means that it's a ticket kind of things which was available in the earlier days. 1 rupee ticket, 5 rupee ticket, 10 rupee ticket, in which Gandhiji or some noble persons are printed with, along with the, like, that is the stamp duty. So if you are writing a letter of 100 words, so for 100 words is that stamp duty of 1. So if you are writing 1,000 words, you have to pay a stamp duty of 10. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So it should be properly stamped. Now properly stamped means, if considering this example, Neha sending letter of acceptance consisting on 150 words and addressing, sticking a stamp duty of 1 rupees, whether it is a properly stamped? No. This is the second situation. First, properly addressed. Second, properly stamped. Third, it should be actually posted in the post office. It should be actually posted in the post office means, it's not like your agent is coming, hello, or the postman is coming, you're giving to postman that you should post. No, it should be actually posted in that letter box by you or by your any authorized person, actually posted in, not like that you have given, you posted. No, post it. Everybody, are you with me? Don't you think if this 3 things is fulfilled by the acceptor, acceptor is nowhere wrong, hello? So it's no fault of acceptor if the letter of acceptance is lost in transit or delay. I have taken all the precautions. Golden rule will apply whether it lost in transit, whether it is delayed. I have fulfilled this 3 condition. You cannot take back your offer. Hello? Only thing he has to prove these 3 things. Hello? What about the offerer? What about the? Because until and unless this letter of acceptance is coming to the knowledge of offerer, till then acceptor can take back. Till then the acceptance is not against offeree. Everybody, are you with me? Law is silent in this case. It means law itself says, if this kind of situation coming to picture, we will deal with that situation as per the facts and circumstances of the case. This is a very, very, very hypothetical case which can be possible only in 1872, not in this era. Are you getting my point? So actually law is silent in this particular segment. What about the offerer? What about against the offeree? Because when the offerer will get the letter of acceptance, the letter of acceptance coming to the knowledge of offer, then it will become against offeree. In this point, the law is silent. So it will deal as per the facts and circumstances of the case. And you know the beauty of this concept? There is no practical case as such, because we are reading the law of 1872 in 2022. 150 years, not a single practical case law on this matter. Have you learned this? London and Northern situation arised? None of the situation arise in this point. That's why there is no case law. Getting the point? I have researched everything. Whether there is a case law or not, there is no case law at all. So it is highly hypothetical situation that even after taking such precautions, the letter of acceptance lost in transit or delayed like this. Everybody, are you with me? Got the clarity? Answer. Can you see the highlighted word? Write it down. Acceptance is still valid provided that the acceptor has. Don't write that pura statement. Only write provided that the acceptor has, then 3 arrows. I will dictate you the point. Okay. Write it down. Acceptance is still valid provided that. Acceptance is still valid provided that. Arrow number 1, point number A. Point number A, properly slashed, correctly addressed. Properly slash, correctly addressed. Properly slash, correctly addressed. Idiot. Arrow is like this, this and this. See him. This is your arrow. See, this is arrow. See. Properly, correctly address. Point number B. Properly stamped. S-T-A-M-P-E-D. Properly stamped. This is one more idiot. This is your arrow. Arrow is like 1, 2, 3, like a tree. Properly stamped. Point number 3. See, arrow. Idiot. This is your arrow. Who will make your arrow? Point number C. Actually, in fact, slash actually posted it at the post office. Everybody, are you with me? What happened? All good? Done? Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, section number 3. Hello. Only section number 3 is left. Now, before writing it, please understand it. Everybody, are you with me? Section number 3 is communication, acceptance and revocation of proposal. Hello. So it actually provides that offer can be communicated by words, and in words spoken or written, and by conduct. Everybody, are you with me? Now, what by conduct you means? Like, do you remember the example of coolie? He is offering by conduct. Everybody, are you with me? On a similar way, communication of acceptance can be given by an act, omission, or by conduct. Do you remember the example of abstinence when I was abstaining myself to go to the police station? I am omitting myself to go to the police station. By omitting myself, by not going to the police station, I am giving acceptance. Okay, you give me the repair charges of my bike and hospital charges. I'll be abstaining, omitting myself. So I'm giving my acceptance not by an act, not by spoken or written word, by going to the home instead of going to the police station. Everybody, are you with me? And by conduct, when coolie is picking my bag, I'm not stopping. It's my conduct. I'm giving my acceptance by conduct. One more example of by conduct is, yesterday I have given you an example. For suppose there's a bus stop. The bus is coming, and in the windshield of the bus it is written that it will go into this area. When the bus stops in bus stop, the bus is giving offer by conduct. When you boarded on the bus, you are giving your acceptance by conduct. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? It's a very miscellaneous section which will never be going to ask in exam, but just because it was given in your syllabus, please write it down. Section number 3. 60 seconds, not 45 seconds, and your time starts now. Can I extend the today's class for 15 minutes? No? Why? Sorry? Sleepy? N number of things you are writing. How you can sleep while writing? Tired? Are you sure? Okay. But you understood the concept till here? Are you sure? Okay, I'll leave your class at 4:30. Don't worry. Say thank you. Can I extend it by 5 minutes? 5 minutes? 4:35? That's it. See, you are extending my time n number of time. I provide you 60 seconds, you take 90 seconds. You take 120 seconds. So even I have to take also revenge. Yeah. Done, everybody? Are you sure? Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I just want your writing speed to be fast so that we can conclude this session at 4:35. Okay. In section number 3, you got to know communication, acceptance, and revocation of proposals. In 4, this is very core content. In section number 5, you got to know the time up to when you can take back the offer, and you can take back the acceptance. In section number 6, you will get to know how you will revoke your offer. In 5, up to when. 5 was talking about the time. 6 is talking about mode. How you will revoke. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Section number 6. Don't write it down right now. First understand. Revocation, how made. By reading the heading or title of the section, can you say it is talking about the modes of revocation? Everybody, are you with me? Just for the sake of your knowledge, I want to make familiar with you some kind of terminology which law used. If I am making offer to Vijay, that Vijay, will you purchase my mobile for rupees 10,000? Okay. Vijay haven't accepted the offer yet. I can take back the offer. So if I am taking back my offer, the lawmaker gives it a word, revocation of offer by the offerer himself. But if Vijay is denying to purchase, the lawmaker gives it a word, rejection of offer. Hello. So if offeree is acting to take back the offer, it is known as revocation. If offerer is acting to take back the offer, is known as rejection. If offeree is acting not to accept the offer, it is known as rejection. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So here it is written, proposal may be revoked. First point, by notice. Hello? I have given you an offer for 10,000. Now I am revoking. Okay, you haven't accepted. Okay, I am revoking. Revoked. Hello? Second, by lapse of time. Now for this I'll give you a very nice example. Have you ever received a message? Especially for you, Vodafone's a special offer. Recharge with 149 and get unlimited data. in unlimited calling and unlimited SMS, especially for you, offer valid for 7 days. It means if you recharge of 149 within that 7 days, then only you will get this benefit. There's a prescribed time. And if after 7 days you are accepting the offer, everybody, are you with me? Offer already revoked by lapse of time. And if the time is not prescribed, reasonable time. You have to accept within reasonable time. Just as I have given you an example, like we have launched the repeater batch. Everybody, are you with me? A repeater batch means those who got failed show the result. You have already taken a class, 50% off, not taken a class, 25. Yes. So for suppose June examination result came on July. Yes. We haven't prescribed the time, the offer till the date up to when the offer is open. So if you are got failed and your result came on July, join the classes with offer till August. Or join the classes till September. If you are coming on October, in 1 month there is an exam. In November, hello. So your reasonable time should be at least August or September. If you are coming on October, it will be a reasonable time. Not at all. At that time, we will not provide you an offer because you haven't accepted the offer within a reasonable time. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? So, by lapse of time prescribed, and if the time is not prescribed, by lapse of reasonable. Lapse means the time passed. Everybody, are you with me? Third, non-acceptance or failure to accept condition precedent. I have told you, if you want my agriculture land, you have to rent it out, your land, to me. Hello? If you are not accepting this condition, offer revoked. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? Now this 3 point and this 4th one, death or insanity of offerer or offeree. Everybody, are you with me? Suppose the author made an offer to publisher that I will write the book, you should publish it. Publisher told, okay, give me some time, I will let you know whether I have to think about it, whether I have to accept it or not. Publisher haven't accepted the offer yet, offerer died, or he became insane, unsound mind. Everybody, offer revoked by default if the death of offerer came to the knowledge of acceptor. Everybody, are you with me? Sir, what if, sir? If it is there no knowledge, sir, and he accepted, there is 2 possibility. Possibility number 1. Don't you think this contract is based on personal skill? Author, legal representative can't perform this promise on behalf of author. When the contract is based on personal skill, offerer died, the knowledge of the offerer that is not up to the knowledge of acceptor, here contract will become void. But if the contract is not based on personal skill, it's a contract like, okay, dear X, I will give you, X is telling to Y, X is telling to Y, I will give you my land for rupees 1 crore. Y is thinking right now, X died. Y is not aware. Y accepted the offer by letter addressed to X. Hello? X, legal representative, has to give the land and take the money. If contract is not based on personal skill, here contract will not become void. In case of author, the contract would becoming void. In case of painter, the contract will become void, even though he is unaware of the death, because the contract is based on personal skill. Everybody, are you with me? What if acceptor dies? Offer terminates. Hello? There is no 2 possibilities in case of acceptor death. Hello? Getting my point? The same thing is written here. Everybody, are you with me? Are you sure? There are 2 other situations which is not given in section 6, but which will make the offer revoked. First, counter offer, cross offer, offer revoked. Subsequent illegality, which says change in law, and subsequent impossibility, change in circumstances. Everybody, are you with me? Please write it down. Change in law. Supervening impossibility / change in circumstances. Done? Done? Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, core content of unit 1 is done. Hello, everybody? Only some miscellaneous topic is left, which can be covered within 15 minutes, I guess, in next class, 15 to 30 minutes. But before concluding this unit, I want to tell you the blueprint of, so see, for suppose I am not present, there must be an idea, there must be a blueprint available to you that how you have to learn this unit, how you have to approach this unit. The approach is very important. Okay, what happens, student usually at the time of examination reads everything. He is not aware which topic to read and which topic not to read. At the time of starting this unit 1, I have told you that I have divided this unit into 3 parts. Unit number 1, basics, without which you cannot understand the core content. The second segment is core content, all the basic and relevant topic and section which is relevant for examination. And the third one is miscellaneous. And the third miscellaneous is, even if I do not teach you, you are in a position that if you can read the module, you can understand those miscellaneous topic by your own. But I'll teach you, don't worry. But when I'll teach you, will get to know, oh yeah, this is already understood. Because you have understand the basic plus the core content. So the miscellaneous thing by default got covered. Only thing is, we have to take a glance of it. Everybody, are you with me? So before concluding it, I want to set a blueprint on your mind, and the blueprint is this. Everybody, are you with me? So blueprint, the Indian Contract Act 1872, unit number 1, nature of contract. First of all, basic, in which we have learned purpose of this act. Hello? Basic definition like contract, agreement, promise, without which you cannot understand this core content. Because to understand this core content, you must be aware of the definition. What do you mean by contract, agreement? What is the purpose of the contract? What do you mean by intention, etc., etc., etc. Everybody, are you with me? Do you feel institute is going to ask definition of contract, definition of agreement? Not at all. Institute wants some spice in their question. They will ask a question on offer or in invitation to offer. There was one guy, Arjun, who attached the banner for sale. Some people came and asked for 5,000 rupees. Tell whether Arjun is bound. These are the spice, the tricky points where they want to ask question, where they frame question. So topic which are relevant for exam is intention to create legal relationship. We will also solve the question on this topic. Second, offer and its legal rules. Offer versus invitation to offer. Acceptance and its legal rules. Communication of offer and acceptance, section 345. The core content is on 4. 3 is miscellaneous. If you read it or do not read it, doesn't matter. 4 or 5 is main. Hello? Modes of revocation of offer, 6. Everybody, are you with me? And the miscellaneous that we will cover tomorrow, and the blueprint of section. Blueprint of section is, do you know how many sections we have covered in this unit? We have covered up to 22 sections in this unit, and I guarantee you, I bet you, you don't have to learn it. We'll just discuss the section, what is this, what is that. I guarantee you will recall yourself, because we have spent so much time on that particular section that you cannot forget it. Everybody, are you with me? Books close. So the coverage of section is, first, section number 1, short title, commencement and applicability. Yes, everybody? Section 2 is a definitional clause. Okay, I will let you know the difference between clause and subsection, but in section 2 there are clauses. Section 2A. Section 2A offer. Section 2B, promise. 2C and 2D we haven't read, skip it. Okay. 2E, 2F, skip that. 2G, void agreement. 2G is void agreement. 2H, 2I, voidable contract. 2J, section 2 over. Can you imagine? You haven't put the effort to learn it because we have spent so much time in analyze it. It got registered automatically. Nobody can make you forget it. Rest of the section which we have skipped, we will cover in further lectures. So this is section 1, section 2. Section number 3, communication, acceptance and revocation of proposal. Section number 4, communication when complete. Yes, communication when complete. Section number 5, revocation of proposal and acceptance, and in short we are calling up to when revocation can be done. Yes everybody. Section 6, how revocation is made. Skip section 7, skip section 8, skip section 9. Although section 9 you have already learned. Do you want to know what is section 9? The golden rule, acceptance must be absolute. It is given in section number 9, but forget it. Okay. Section number 10, what agreements are contract. Section 11, competent party. Section 12, section 13, section 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 you haven't read, but I'll tell you what is in 19. Today we have learned 19. That if we are taking consent by coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation, the contract is voidable at the option of aggrieved party. This is written in section 19. Linked 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22 is mistake. Simple. Any effort in learning? Because you have spent so much time, and trust me, you have learned the things in a structured manner. When any word come promise, straight we have moved to promise. In promise, the word came offer, okay offer. Acceptance, okay acceptance. In contract, agreement, okay agreement. So we have structured the thing in such a way that even if the things in a zigzag manner, we have learned in a structured way. So everything is registered in your mind. And once you will note down this blueprint, the blueprint is anyway with you. Anytime you can refer what section is given in what thing in one page. Everybody, are you with me? So I have written all the sections here. Can you see it? Don't worry, this is as if only one word section. This is not a complete line. So note down this blueprint and you are done for the day. Everybody. Heading is coverage of sections under Unit 1 of Contract Act. Done. By mistake I have told you that acceptance must be absolute is given in section 9, but it is given in section 7. Okay. Done? No? Shh. Done? Section 20 is bilateral mistake. Section 21 is mistake of law. Section 22 is unilateral mistake, which we will be learning in unit 3. Those who have completed, they can leave the classroom. It's okay. Have a nice day. Hello, hello, hello. Please be seated. Please be seated. Have to sit. You have to sit. Please be seated. Don't leave the class. You are done? Are you are done? Yes, please be seated on the classroom. Okay. Okay. So can I remove the slides? Okay, can I remove the slide? Okay, thank you so much. We are done for the day.